Hello and welcome to Paddling Pool 254. We are here for the Valentine's Paddling Pool. I am Pat here with Jorian, ready to watch the first game. It's going to be Second Try versus Splash Mirrors number 3. Jorian, usually you're on the camera. This time you're on the microphone. How are you today?
It's doing fine because today is Wednesday and also it's a special kind of Paddling Pool as like the Christmas time. We're both back here together once again, and Brownie's back on the camera once again. It's so funny actually because this is kind of our now dynamic with Dapple, with Brownie being a player and me being a caster. We have the whole spread of people.
Yeah, you're switching walls left and right. Pretty soon I'll be playing the game again, but that's not gonna happen. I am just gonna commentate.
It's always good to have baits, but yeah, the first game we're going to be seeing from Second Try for Splash Mirror 3 is going to be Clampus and Crableg.
Yeah, this Clamblitz on Crableg. It's a cool Clamblitz map. It's always a bit tough to get onto the platform to open the basket, but there's a lot of back and forth. Mid plays fantastic on here. And you need to have a good option for the grades. You need to have good range, because otherwise you're in trouble. But let's see what these teams are bringing to the table.
Yeah, going from the orange, we're going to be seeing Second Try. And on the blue, it's going to be Splash Mirror 3. Again, both of these teams we don't really know, but they're going to be close to see 21 and 24, if I remember correctly. We're going to be seeing some heavy dueling gameplay and also sausage machine gameplay for both teams.
Yeah, I really like to see the heavy splatling deco on the side of Second Try. That's a great range option that is so good on the grades. Plus, I mean, the Kraken on Clamblitz is always a good thing to have on your team. You can push forward pretty easily with it. But right now, the Crab Tank by Quixel is opening so strong, and Splash Mirrors 3 are in such a good spot right now.
We're in such a good spot right now, and the Crab can't even go wild, but the Crab going down now by Ninja on the side there. But also, they're getting a ball, and Splash Mirror is going to get the first point in, with 3 down as well. A little bit of sacrifice, but a little bit of pushing, a little bit of action to start the game up, and start the day up as well.
Yeah, that is just 20 points for Splash Mirrors. Second Try are on their way back, and then now they have control of mid. They have 2 super clams too, so if they manage to assemble a good push, and with a Booyah Bomb and a Kraken, they should get the super jumps in, and here comes the jumps. It's 3 super clams getting in, and yes, 3 coming in. They lose pretty much all of their players, but they get a huge amount of points.
The huge amount of points plus the good with that jump, so it's going to be huge little jump in and jump out of there basically. So It's a good lead actually, but also that's going to be Zuka. That's going to be, oh my gosh, that's a lot of action going in so far. Quicksor on the side of the splash with the crab so far, but the clam economy being what it is right now, we need to see another jump coming in, which they do, and that's going to be the lead if they do get the point. Matt does get the jump in.
They keep opening the basket, getting more and more pushes right now. That ball! Ooh, that was so close. Splash Mirrors so close to getting a KO there, pretty much. The Second Try holding strong, and this time Splash Mirrors they are back into mid. They're back with clams, so Second Try will not probably be able to counter push again. We are back to a standstill. With 3 minutes left in the game, anything could happen because these teams have been scoring a lot, but right now Second Try going in. The Kraken is not finding much right there. Oh wait, the Kraken is getting actually a lot for Second Try. Second Try are fighting for mid. It's 2 versus 2, and the Splash Mirrors are holding their basket strong, keeping their clams. It is going to be pretty good for them. Second Try back to the drawing board though, not able to get a push off of that.
Yeah, for Splash Mirrors 3, we saw them play a lot of defense on top of Second Try and at the bottom. Again, that's the difference with Kraken and Crag. Oh my gosh, what wording. But also we see for Splash Mirror 3 right now, they're having 2 Zukas in play, and also the Crab once again in action on top. So basically for Second Try, they have no action, no basic kind of defense on the top. On the bottom, we see Vampiro on the Kraken once again, just playing as much as they can, but no, we're going to be Splash Mirror 3 going for a 3rd time, going in for another clam, and that's going to be basically almost a KO.
Almost just by 1 clam right there, but Second try, keeping themselves alive again, denying the KO again, but they need to assemble a big push, and right now the zap on the side of second try has been countered, has fallen down, and the Tacticular is not going to profit anyone. Splash Mirrors have very good hold onto the map, and all they need to do is deny a push for a minute and a half.
Yeah, that's for sure, but we see Neo right here again getting a double pick right there, the Kraken and that Zap going down, so that's going to be no good, but again, with 2 balls once again, that's going to be Splash again the first point.
And what a game number 1 for Splash Mirrors 3. They let second try get a push or two, but then it was all them. It was pushing forward, and that Crab Tank applying so much pressure, keeping control for the Splash Mirrors. And yeah, that was a very good get. But second try, they managed to have a few good pushes, especially that triple super jump with a Kraken. I mean, that's the power of having like so many clams.
That was super goofy, and also super fun to see that as the first push actually as well. But for Splash Mirror 3, again, as their name stands for second try, on this game they weren't allowed to get second try on the clam, because we just saw so much aggression and so much clam economy RNG going to the side of Splash Mirror because of how much turf control and how much patience they had actually for Splash Mirror themselves. So that's going to be mostly for them getting the first point in the game itself.
Yeah, and that's 1-0 for Splash Mirrors. This is best of 3 for now, second try. Well, they only have 1 second try if they want to stay in winner's bracket. We're going to go to a Rainmaker, and the game should be on Undertow Spillway. Undertow Spillway, classic Rainmaker map, to be honest.
Classic Rainmaker map that hasn't been shown up that much, or honestly, Rainmaker in general. Like for some of the maps, you see mostly a lot of like Museum del Palcino most of the time, but see Undertow coming back in the pool, because this is counterpicked on Setting.Inc, that the loser gets to pick their own map mode combo. It's just honestly pretty great to see it to come out like this. But also, it's funny how we joked about for Sendu coding. If anyone is looking on the Sendu.Inc site for round 1 maps, map 1, game 1, if you see on the site everyone's crossed out, it's because they didn't actually report the scores. That's actually how it worked out.
Ooh. So okay, so if they haven't checked into the game, if they haven't reported, they're marked as crossed out as if they haven't played.
Yes, that's what it looks like. As we see for second try, they actually do have 5 people. Flemmy is going to be the person who's not here, but is on the team for Setting.Inc.
Okay, well, here we go. This is second and last try for second try. They bring double splatling this time, more splatling for them. Meanwhile, on mirrors, on Splash Mirrors are not getting any more backline. They have good aggro with all midline and frontline. They're very fine not having a backline.
Oh, this actually does look pretty good for the side of Splash Mirror 3, because in the bomb scenario, we see a lot of bombs going to the side of Splash Mirror, but we also see for second try, again, as you said, they have the range effect and they have the double splatting, and also the rain buff coming out for the side of second try. They have the V5 if they're going to be running it, but actually, we're seeing second try going in action fully, and also going to be picking up the Rainmaker soon enough, but the multi could be go for kills first to just secure a good checkpoint lead.
Yeah, second try grabbing the Rainmaker, but not able to push yet. It's 3 versus 3, and it looks like they are looking at the right checkpoint for a very, very quick checkpoint, and here it goes. That Nautilus gets it. That is 60 points for second try, and Splash Mirrors, they haven't really gotten any control yet, but 2 down on the side of second try. Splash Mirrors will be able to push forward if they will.
Yeah, I see Ninja here just going immediately for the crab cancel, but immediately getting canceled out by Matt right here on the Rainmaker, as we see. Just going up ahead, Gold A with the Tetra Duel trying to best to roll in action, going to be running Kingsaur. And also the Reef side of going in, but not killing anyone. It's just going to be a huge distraction, while second try is going to be mostly just delay the Rainmaker, and they do.
Wait, Golda just staying there for so long, getting so much attention, and second try, keeping their push to the right, getting more and more point Pyro. Right there, getting to 33. That is so good for second try. Golda, though, kinda isolated with the Tetra, is going to be punished, but getting a trade off of it is so good. The rest of second try is back into mid, and Splash Mirrors, after a completely commanding game number 1 right now, they're struggling to push past mid.
We mostly see for Splash Mirror 3 that they mostly will be able to play against a more slow and like patient mode, but we see for second try they can play against an aggro and a full-on aggro mode, and also kind of a weird map as well. As you see just in 1v1 against Neil and the ball point. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, someone sneak!
Just sneaked.
Oh
just
my
sneaked
god!
To the goal. What a way to get! I didn't notice it. Like, we failed, but it looks like second try got that W, and we are going to a tiebreaker between these two teams.
Oh. Basically, I think I saw a little bit of an inch of what happened, because in the middle of the fist fight in the mid, basically with the ballpoint and the Tetra going 1v1 and a little bit of lazy lag, but the lazy lag might have happened because of the KO at the exact same moment, and that was actually just really funny. But really, mostly what happened is they had the shot players still, the monster that they had was really, they were all focused on the Tetras, and they were all just painting in mid for the side of for the side of Splash Mirror 3. So definitely for sure, we saw either the Splash or the Shaw, one of the two, just sneaking through the right side, because they know that everyone would just focus in mid. They would just focus on control for Splash Mirror 3. So they were just able to just go on the ramp that no one really goes to and just go for the win there.
Yeah, I wish we could have a replay of that with the perspective of the Rainmaker carrier just sneaking in, getting the win for free in there. But we are going to game number 3 now. It's going to be Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy. I mean, sticking the tower is much harder than sticking the Rainmaker, so I guess we're going to see a normal game. But yeah, second try, going back in very strong, and bringing the double Splatling, honestly, was a very good move from them, because there is no charger on the enemy team. There is nothing that was outranging either of these Splatlings, and these Splatlings, they were so good at shutting down anything that Splash Mirrors were trying to do. So if second try brings back the double Splatling, I feel like they're in a very, very good spot for this Tower Control.
Yeah, we see so much for second try. They have so much mobility. But for Splash Mirror 3, I think they just got countered with the comp that they have, because again, we saw so many for second try. They're using the buffs. They're using the new upgrades of the new weapons, which they do actually go in for again. But for the side of Splash Mirror 3, we just see them playing the same mold. They're playing for the objective with the T-Tech, going in for Tri-Strikes this time.
No more Zuka for Splash Mirrors. Neil is switching to the T-Tech, and right now let's see how it opens. It looked like second try are pretty happy to take a lot of space right there. Go forward, press W, and look at that. Jetpack deployed and Pyro right there, ready to attack to get at least a pick. And Golda following up with the Reef Slider. It's a very, very good push by second try. Second try are gonna get to the second checkpoint right away.
You saw Pyro just go 0 to 100 right there with the Splatling, just waiting in action, but also waiting for the team to come up. And that's just merely just a KO on the side of Splash Mirror 3, going in for a wipeout. But for second try, again, then pushing to that second checkpoint right there, past the cut area, past the below the choke area, it's going to be huge for them. But they just need to attack right to the second choke area. But with all the splashes they have for Splash Mirror 3, it's going to be a little bit of a hassle if they don't get secure mid, which they have 2 down right now.
Yeah, and right now Splash Mirrors 3 are on the attack. The Tacticular is deployed on the platform, giving them the opportunity to go forward, and the Crab Tank being deployed, that is the signal. That Crab Tank has allowed Splash Mirror 3 to really get some space, and right now they got the checkpoint. They're going to the second. Golda really trying to deny that, and it looks like second try are going to be able to keep that lead here and push Splash Mirrors back into their spawn.
they tried so hard, they tried so much getting to the checkpoint. They had 2 on tower, but all because of the Tetris just dancing in on tower. They weren't allowed to break it at all, but we see them now in mid for second try. They have so much pick control. We see Gold A again, just waiting for the thing, which they do have a retry, just going in for the track, while the rest of the team was second try. They tried to try and go for checkpoint again, but we see Splash Mirror 3. We see Kiko once again, just on the crab, getting a kill as they usually do so far. Maybe going for a double as Ninja is going to be stuck on the left, but them going the fist fight going to a 3v4 basically. We're seeing just another fist fight in mid.
A huge fight in mid indeed, and both of these teams are pretty even in score, but right now Splash Mirrors are taking the control, are getting the next push, and they're just 5 points behind second try. They're in the same checkpoint, and if they're able to take that control to push into that platform, they should be able to get that checkpoint. They just need to stop that Nautilus. But Nautilus getting through in a trade, that should be enough to give second try the tower back. Splash Mirrors, they have to retreat there. They have to concede. They only got 1 extra point. That's not enough, but it's not over for them. We have 2 minutes left, and Splash Mirrors have yet to go through that checkpoint.
Neither of them got into the checkpoint. Second try was so close to getting to the checkpoint. I don't know. Splash Mirror 3 was so close to getting to the checkpoint so far on the third attempt, but for second try, they only needed 2 attempts to get to that lead so far, actually, funny enough. So the name still stands. But for Kiko, again, getting another kill on the crab. 2 down the second try. Once again, we might be able to see Splash Mirror actually go past the checkpoint so far as they are on their... They're on the cowboy right now.
There's someone on tower now, but it looks like Gold A is creating chaos around the tower. They're gonna get traded second try, keeping numbers advantage, keeping the defense strong. Splash Mirror still struggling to really push completely forward. They have to get back into mid, but they stay in mid. They keep the control of the map right now, and they're back on the tower, back on the attack. That crab tank almost punished there, but 2 versus 3 second try are holding strong back on the defense, and that tower will not get past the checkpoint.
5 attempts versus 2 attempts so far on the pick up the tower between both two teams. Oh my gosh, this game is just so proactive right now. Honestly, we saw so much pressure going against second try, but again, with the double spawning comp that they have so much range that they don't really need to fist fight that much. As Splash Mirror 3 needs to go in heads on. Have you seen the Slosh Machine going down once again? The Tri-Strike coming on the side of Splash Mirror 3 once again, but the Dually once again coming in, getting a single, but not getting a double right there because of the wall, saving them a little bit out.
30 seconds left, and this time it's second try, trying to seal the deal, pushing the tower forward. And Splash Mirrors 3, they need to get all the picks. They can't get any trades right now, but Zuka being deployed with the Tacticaler is going to allow them to at least push forward, get the tower back, and they need a huge push. They need to get back to that second checkpoint again if they want to get the victory.
Yeah, the crab is going to be inactive right now. The crab is actually going down. No more crab. No more zap. No more slash. No more sloshing machine. It's all because of the try. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Second try, getting behind the tower with the Tetras. And denying. That's the perk of being in the lead. You only need to defeat whatever the opponent is doing. You need to keep the fight, even keep the fight in mid. Second try, despite getting KO'd in the first game, come back and get the next 2. They win this set and advance in winners bracket. Splash Mirrors 3, they had a good showing, but they're going to go to losers bracket for now.
We saw for Splash Mirror 3 again, their comp, what they had is just running a whole Splatoon 3 usual comp of full aggression. Basically 3 shooters and a sloshing machine for the range, but we saw for second try, like, for game 2, they noticed that, oh, we're getting out range, we're getting out pace, maybe we should slow it down a little bit, and they just ran the double spiraling comp, and they just fixed all the issues by just countering just all shooters to just have them have no space, have them worry about range for Splash Mirror 3, and that's how basically got them in for second try.
Yeah, congratulations to second try. Maybe we'll see you later, but for now we're going to go to a short break so we can prepare the next game. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to some Grapefruit Sky from Stardew Valley. It's like with Splash Zones of Mobile 1. I am here with Pat. How are you, Pat?
I am doing great. It's awesome to watch some more Paddling Pool 254. It's going to be 75, c'est la Champions League versus Despair. So 75 is the Champions League. That's what their name is, I guess. And yeah, we'll see how it goes while it is. And we're gonna start on zones on Robo-Roman. Such a cool map, honestly. You have lots of ways by you can sneak in behind the opponent, under the opponent, lots of different ways, and I love to see that map being played.
Yeah, that map's always fun to be played in, but in Splash Zones, you know it's going to be a little bit of hell, because what happened in there is it's going to be, it's a flat map. It's kind of like Sturgeon Shipyard, or just like, yeah, basically almost like Sturgeon Shipyard, but it's more smaller this time, because it's basically a rectangle. But because of the rectangle, we're going to be seeing a lot of cheese action, a lot of range action, a lot of pencil action immediately, as you see from Kitsu, and we see from PBZ.
Yeah, I mean, pencil is always good, especially on a map like this, because you have such a perfect sprinkler spot right above the zone. You can just put your sprinkler there and there is no way to destroy it for the other team. But right now it looks like Champions League are going in strong, pushing as much as they can, getting the zone and getting forward right now. Despair looking to at least push back, but that crab tank being deployed, if that crab tank stays here, it's going to be so powerful for them. And Echo right here with a monster crab tank really pushing all of Despair back, and Champions League have such a good hold onto the zone right now.
We cannot count out Bega with Bega getting the kill well as well, going in for that double, and also with that, we see just so much pressure, so much control from Champions League right here, with them having 25 points out. They made it past these 75, and making it all the way to 14 now. This might just be a KO immediately off the spot.
Yeah, Champions League are not kidding right now. They are going so strong, and just one left standing for Despair. It's going to be a KO. Champions League getting game number 1 is in such a dominating fashion. Just 100-0. Just complete domination there.
If once you know that they made it to Swasog Kens, it's basically over. You basically have so much lock control on there. But now we're merely going to be moving on to tower control on something, because this is counterpicks.
It's not counterpick actually, Jordan. It's Sendupix, where teams pretty much choose their map mode, the map modes they want to play on before the tournament. And then you get to play on these map modes. This tower control is going to be on Museum, and that's a map mode that was chosen by the Champions League. So Champions League, at least they get to go on the map they want to play on. We'll see how they're able to do.
But wait, tower control and Museum. This is one of those unhinged picks that people say that you shouldn't be playing on, but because this is so, because tower control on this is tower control on Museum DFRC. We always see Waymaker, we always see Clan Blitz, we always see Splash Zones like this. Tower control, most people hate it on this one because it's just barely in map modes at all in any other region.
You know, it's still Museum d'Alfonsino, and it's still a good map. We'll see how it goes.
It's a good map, but again, the mode itself, because in Waymaker, like this is the funny thing actually if you think about it. The checkpoints for tower control compared to Waymaker is more proactive, because there's only one checkpoint, and that's nearby on the left side, nearby the drop. On the Waymaker spot, but for tower control, you go around the back instead.
Yeah, I mean, it forces you to go like in a very exposed spot, where the opponent can really shoot at you. I see what you mean, but I feel like it's still Museum d'Alfonsino. It's still like a great map, and Yeah, it's we'll see how it goes. What is Brawl Despair bring the Nautilus here? Meanwhile, we see a blaster brought by Ilias for the Champions League.
Yeah, and also with this pick coming out right now, this is actually is Champions League's pick as well for the map or combo. So with them getting the first one already, it might be a huge show up for them to come up. But we see immediately for Champions League, they have the Killer Whale coming out again. Now it's just got going down the side of Despair. What? No, other way around actually. Champions League is still going to be going up. They make it fast for checkpoint. They have 3 down on the side of Despair. It might be a wipeout right here.
Yeah, Champions League not wasting any time and repeating what they did in game number 1, just getting the picks and getting forward. The Kraken is deployed, he's going to run at the tower and not able to get a single pick off of that Kraken though. And Champions League immediately punishing, 2 down onto Despair, 3 down, and Champions League, they're back on the attack, they're back under the spawn right now, and that tower is going to move forward.
We're just going to see so much proactive gameplay so far with Champions League. Again, with Bacon immediately coming up on the spot, Echo coming in, following up behind the Pento just going to be staying behind. And just knowing that they can do cool spam and just playing support no matter what. And we see the blaster just doing chip damage on the top left, top right side, just having Despair having no control.
Yeah, and right now it's going to be almost to the last checkpoint that Champions League got, but Despair able to push a bit back. Wait! Champions League is back into the fight, trying to keep that tower on the same side of the map. Again, Ilias just maintaining the tower there. It's so good for Champions League because they keep special advantage and they keep the points on their side. And Champions League, look at that, they are back on the attack and they are deploying both the Bubbler and the Tacticooler. That Kraken is coming though, and that Kraken is going to at least stop the tower and let Despair breathe a little bit, but Ilias back.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that can show a little bit of different change and a little bit of shift in energy in the match right now with Despair. The shot getting a triple right there in the start of the match. But so far we see Bacon again. We saw for Champions League they're mostly synchronized and synergized, just swapping of players. We always see Bacon and we always see the blaster just going in, just waiting for a sneaking, waiting for a shotgun action. They always are able to rotate back and forth with aggression so much as they are following up together. But as we see right now again, because he's Champions League going to the last checkpoint again, once again, they are able to shotgun 96 gal. Giovi actually on the shot here, just trying to play defense as well with the Pencil on top, but with the Bubbler coming out, that might be pretty hard for them.
And Champions League going in strong. Despair has nothing against them right now. Ilias just getting in, getting more of a Kraken. He's pushed away from tower. Champions League wants to get that tower to the KO. They got the third checkpoint and now it's going to be game number 2 for 75. It's the Champions League. Pretty commanding win by them and they're going to advance.
Sendu picks go wild. Honestly, wait, this is the funny thing too. Swanson Ken's still Champions League was actually the lowest seed in this match because Despair was seed 10.
Yeah, I mean it happens, and it looks like they managed to beat the expectations. I mean, these seeds are made out of your Sendu placements, so I guess they don't play Sendu as much as they should, and they were not they were underseeded. That was pretty powerful from them, and that was like a really strong showing that they have here.
Oh wait, I just say with the rankings going from your Sendoku results. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But dang, wow, yeah, they are definitely underseeded. But this definitely shows how much pressure, how much action they can go moving up into the bracket, as they are going to be moving on to round 3 with a prediction be about a Matter Scrooge in 3.4, but for right now, with Despair, they're seed 10, so they play Sendoku a lot, but they just don't know the power of people like solo queue warriors or just pick up with friends. Because sometimes synergy is just all that matters against an actual team.
Yeah, and that Champions League team has shown us what they can do, and quite the power there. We're going to go through a short break as we wait for the next game.
And we'll see you back then when we are going to be maybe seeing Please Forfeit versus I Have 6 Dates after this match.
Could be.
Could be.
Counting.
And we are back with round number 3 of this Paddling Pool 254. We are now watching like great teams. I mean, I have 6 dates after this is a pretty strong pickup, and please forfeit it is a paddling pool legend at this point. They started as a paddling pool pickup, and now they're one of the best teams in the West. And they are coming back to fight for this paddling pool, and we are starting right away, right in. On the side of I have 6 dates, lots of action. We see a Splatter and a Viper from Anshi. Love to see that. Meanwhile, Usnipe bringing the Splatter and a Stamper to outrange that.
Ah, okay. But yeah, and also we totally might be testing some stuff, so don't mind that scoreboard a little bit. But we're almost going to be seeing 6 days after this. As you said, Pat, it's going to be a really strong pickup of the Final Reckoning plus Red, aka P Leader. Everyone talked about that, but also please forfeit. You said the Legends of the West, Double Production, Radical Legends, as they are immediately going to go for check, but immediately the Junior, the Triton, the Crab, the Pencil. What a powerful action, what a powerful play so far. As you see from Ash on to Viper to try to 1v1, but no, the Triton wins.
Yeah, and right now, please forfeit. They keep going forward. They got rid of that first checkpoint, and on this map, there are only 2 checkpoints for the tower. Please forfeit. Advancing, going forward, pretty much unfazed. The Lohan using the inkjet right there. It's going to be such a pain. P-Liter is getting picked too, and that's a KO. A very quick KO by Please Forfeit.
Yeah, oh my god. There's so much coordination. There's not really so much to say about it. Just Please Forfeit, just doing a full-on story right there. Just going down the whole alleyway, just immediately strong. No counters about it. No matter what happened during this whole game, they were always on the tower.
Yeah, pretty much not stopping. Yoshel staying on the tower with that pencil, keeping it totally just relaying just enough time to use the big bubbler on the tower. Perfect coordination by Please Forfeit them, giving them game number 1. But we're going to go on a wider map, on a more known map, where 6 days after this will probably have some opportunity to come back. It's going to be Mahi result for zones.
But the thing is, they remember Tiddly is here. The Junior with Double Bomb. On Splatters is just a small map. It's going to be a really big struggle right here for 6 days after this. But one thing to know for P Leader, they could play E Leader. They play Pencil Game 1, but if they need to, they could play on an E Leader instead for Game 2. So that's going to be a huge repick for them. But also, the Zap will be changing for a bomb too, so they will have more bomb budget to go for that route.
I mean, both these teams have an Elite main in their roster, but both of these Elite mains are going with a pencil so strong, so good at enabling your team. And right now, let's see how it goes. Will 6 days be able to get back from that huge game 1 that Forfeit got? Or, well, is it going to be 1 down already on to the 6 days? Please Forfeit going in, getting... Oh, and right now it's 2 versus 2. But picks keep going in. And right now, Usnipe getting a bit more. What a pick right there, and getting bad control. Okay, finally punished. Please Forfeit has a good hold over the zone right now, but 6 days are using their tactical, and now they're gonna try to push forward.
Okay, pushing forward they do, as we see right now, but Aurora going down, the Penta going down as well, so we're going to be seeing them have cool above 160s after this, but merely we're going to see Ash with the hammer going in again, going for Usnipe and getting the hammer snipe off the Crab. A 100 chance right there, but also would they be able to capture zone? No, it's all because of the range by the Please Forfeit and also the bombs that they have right there, and also because of the dry stars, also because of the Crab, they have so much paint advantage over 6 days after this right now. The blaster going in, but getting a kill, that's going to be a double as well, but also a trade-off, but that is going to be them capping the zone.
Finally capping the zone. 6 days are staying alive in that game, but Please Forfeit are back on the attack with the mini bubble from Italy. Right there, Please Forfeit are back and 2 down onto 6 days. Please Forfeit have control again.
They do. They do have control again, but we see the bomb spam going out of the bottom left. We see Tilly just right there trying to bomb the bombs that gets Textivated, that gets Ash, all of them together. The hammer time trying in once again, and they do almost get someone as it says, but we see just use that on the crab right here. That's 3 down into the side, please forfeits. That's the OP 60 getting the zone once again, and be locking out Yosha to jump back out.
Very nice push out on 6-8, finally in control for good of the zone, really pushing Please Forfeit away. That's what they've been waiting for, and Please Forfeit have numbers disadvantage right now. They're really struggling to get in. Totally getting picked by that suction bomb is so tough on them right now. 6-8 are coming back. They don't have penalty. They're just scoring points right now.
They are definitely scoring points right now. Mostly what we saw right here, we saw the mini bubble from Tilly, and then just after that, it looked like Peach we got a little bit shaken up from that. We can see right now just a whole fist fight in zone in mid right now. 68 after this, having a 4v4 action, the hammer going for action, getting killed off Tilly. That's huge right here. That's the second down, that's a crab. No defense on the side of Please Forfeit right here. As we go and be seeing this 68 after this getting a triple as well, and that's going to be them getting the lead as well.
And it's just Italy right now for Please Forfeit. It's going to be game number 2 going to 6-8. That's how you come back into the set right now. We are 1-1.
Dude, that is wild, honestly, for the comeback of the 6-8 after this. Again, as said in the middle of the match, we saw them just have so much power, so much aggression, but once you have just one little mess up taken away for Please Forfeit, that's when 60 days after this just decided it's time to just go in. They did the fault. We can capitalize after this, and they did successfully so much that they were able to just have all of Please Forfeit just trickled away 1-1 and just have them get a little bit of misplay. But we just see a lot of Ange gameplay right here, just going huge off this, and also the Blaster gameplay as well from Taxivator, just comboing so well as he wanted from game 1. But now they got it clearly. They got it for game 2.
Yeah, very nice game 2, and now we can expect these two teams to be even. But now we're going to a map that was chosen by Please Forfeit. It's going to be Manta Maria on Clam Blitz, and honestly, having the vanilla Tri-Slosher with Aloha there is going to be key because of all this legend, of course, because of the Inkjet. There are so many good spots and good plays that you can make with a Tri-Slosher there.
And you cannot forget about the Toxic Mist, because this is Clam Blitz. So if you are stuck in Toxic Mist, you're going to be slowed down. And so so throwing the clams nearby the basket is going to be super hard if you fall away on the side of 60 after this.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes right now. Both teams going for mid, trying to get the advantage. Ange is going to have to concede there. Oh, Aloha already picked by 6-8, and right now it's Italy looking to just survive thanks to the big bubbler, and 6-8 are pushing Please Forfeit away.
Yeah, actually, it looks like for 16 after this, they had full control in mid. They're already sneaking up left immediately off the bat. We see Yusuf almost falling off, but still staying alive, going for a sneak actually against Peeler and Textivator, but no, they get found out. That's going to be a trade on trade. No sword for no blaster, but because Kula was in play, the blaster still have special in play. But Anshir getting a single, mostly getting a double from Tilly, but also Yusuf being in 1-1, but no, they get the clam in first.
Yeah, keeping that fight under the basket was so good for 6-8, but that fight lasted a bit too long. 6-8 was a bit too slow to bring the clams in, and they only get 23 points off of that. And now Please Forfeit is back into mid, back with the control. They just need to get a lot of clams, and with the crab tank deployed, the Tri-Strike are going to try to stop the crab tank right there, and it looks like lots are going left and right. That's a trade between Anshi and Aloha right there. Both teams are still fighting for that bunker. It looks like 6-8 are defending pretty well right there, but no! 2 down. Aloha is under the basket, but there is no super clam to jump. Oh wait, there is. The super clam is jumping with you, Snipe, and Please Forfeit are going to put some points on the board this time.
if you want about Tri-Structure for a hammer fight, you know the
Mhm.
Tri-Structure wins. You saw example right here on stream. But anyways, as you see from PS Forfeit, that was only the first point so far. So we have 80 points in action right now. Tri-Structure coming out and is coming again, getting a huge single right there. But with the help of Blast of Attack, that's gonna be double right there in action. There is no clamps on the side of 6 states after this though. But Ange again with the help of the T-Tech so far, just trying the best to do away chip damage, and we see just all over going for revenge, getting double Ange and Poda together. This is their chance to push up for Please Forfeit.
Yeah, that was such good survival there. Both teams are still fighting, and right now 2 down onto 6 states, and Please Forfeit have 2 super clams. One is going into the basket, opening it, Yoshel getting the other one. That's a big lead for Please Forfeit right there, but they lose a lot of players. They have tactical over, so they'll be able to come back into the game pretty fast. With 2 minutes left, Please Forfeit has a very good lead out there.
We just saw a chain reaction as well in the middle of the 6 days after this base itself. P leader here just with the clam itself in a witty spot on the jump area. If they get killed off, there's going to be no ball for them, but no, they go into the bunker, so the ball is safe right there. But we see again Tilly on the Junior Aloha just playing them again and just winning immediately off the spot. We see no clans off the bat for Please Forfeit yet, but still we just see so much action, so much battle in the base of 6 days after this.
Yeah, Please Forfeit is just going forward right now. 6 states is really in trouble, struggling to get anything. Lots of clams are going in the basket. Meanwhile, we have Youth Snipe really keeping all of 6 states in their spawn right there. And okay, 6 states are finally back in control, getting picks. That hammer is going to free the basket up, but 9 points away from a KO. 6 states, they have a minute to get a monster push.
But the monster pressure has been going always to Please Forfeit because we saw so much. We saw so much defense. Is Useless going to be sneaking? Useless just in the bits of 6 days after this. What? Oh my gosh! They're going to be trying to go for Agra, trying to go for kills. They get Peely. That's huge. Podo's mostly going down. No, not yet. That's going to be a Lord. No, that's going to be a wipeout on the side of Please Forfeit. So there's going to be the time to push it. And it's over in the base. Podo's going to be pushing up, going for the clam. There's going to be jumping soon enough. Technically, they're going to be going for defense as well. Where's the pity? That's going to be Peely jumping in.
And right now 6 states is so close to getting that lead back, but they need more clams. They have 3 clams in the bag, but right now there's nobody from Please Forfeit to defend. It's just you, Snipe, trying to get the picks, and the 6 states, they have to go back for Snipe. It's all about the clams. Economy, Proto with the clams, getting the score even right now. 6 states, they just need 1 more clams, but they don't have any clam right now on themselves. No clam, and they don't have a super clam either. It's going to be game by 1 point because Please Forfeit got that to 9 first. What a game!
RNG, dude. The clam spawning was just unfortunate right there. Just deciding to go for either kills or playing for defense. In the last 5 seconds, we saw P Leader, aka Ben, trying to go for a clam back there, but Yoshel just on the gray, on the funnel right there, just immediately locking eye, knowing that if Red gets the clam, it's gonna be over, and it gets the kill merely on the right timing. So there was no respawn stuff, and Tactibi was being forced to push out, while for the side of Anish and side of Podo getting those clammers at the last second was really great. That was really lucky of them to get it back in. So props to them, and just props to 6 days after this, going from that 77 push down all the way to 9. Just tying the game up at the last second right here is just huge. But again, because no clams at the end, and because just you see right here in the replay, the clams is in the bunker. It wasn't anywhere around them. So it just was so unfortunate for 6 days after this for that, but no. You know it's time for Rainmaker Scorch. So this is a full-on aggro gameplay, and we saw 6 days after this play so aggressively in Splash Zones already, they can just mistake Please Forfeit once again, and this could be just a flip of the script and we can go to game 5.
I mean, this is a great map mode for aggro comps, and both of these teams love aggressivity. And I mean, it's also a great map mode if you want to get a comeback. So given what these teams have shown us, no lead is safe. There is always the opportunity to get back in there. We'll see how these two teams do. No comp change on the side of Six Dates. No comp change on the side of Please Forfeit. It's going to go on. Let's see how it goes. Please Forfeit, they just need to win this one game and they advance. Six Dates, they need it. They need to win this one just to stay in the set.
Go with what you love for both sides, basically. The cool opening coming out, the Waymaker coming out already for both sides. We're going to be seeing a bump coming up entirely immediately, just going to be trying to spot use. I'm trying to 1v1 tackle data right there, but them jumping out. But no, that's going to be Anish taking on the sword as well, so that's going to be use up going down. But in the whole 1v1 situation, Tilly going to be getting the win over Anish, and that's going to be Proto right here, just trying to sneak up against the rest of Please Forfeit.
Yeah, and the crab tank being deployed by you Snipe right there is going to push Six Dates back, and it looks like Please Forfeit are going to go straight to that right checkpoint. Oh, shoot down from the Rainmaker right now. Yoshel is getting a lot, but Anshi answering with the hammer, getting one, getting two, almost getting a third onto Titali right there. Ansh stopping that push single-handedly, and all of Six Date is back in there, back on the attack right now, and it's their turn to look at the checkpoint.
Yeah, and actually, Anish was able to get the triple right now. Loa being the last one alive, just out of position right now, trying to 1v3, trying to distract 6 Dates after ditch from getting checkpoint, because right now, they know they can get the great area. They always secure mid right now. The charge is coming out, but we're going to see the Rainmaker just playing it back, waiting for the rest of the team. Red just playing so defensively, playing so patiently so far. They put it in the arc position where they get killed off. So for Please Forfeit, they need to get under that ditch area, they need to get out of there and go back to the ramp to just secure more points again.
Yeah, and Please Forfeit is back on the attack. They pretty much got a delayed wipe, and Aloha right now is so far in, getting a few more picks. It's just P-Liter on the defense for 6 Dates. Please Forfeit are going to get a bad checkpoint, and they're looking to repop and get even more. It's all on 6 Dates to solve them right now. Things can snowball so much, so fast right now. Another micro bubble by Titali, and it's 27 for Please Forfeit, and Please Forfeit, they're gonna jump right back in because there's more points to make. The crab tank and the crab tank isn't deployed. Oh yes, yeah, crab tank and the inkjet allowed the Rainmaker to get to 6 right there. 6 Dates, they almost need a KO if they want to get back in, but right now they need to reset that Rainmaker. They need to get back into mid, and all Please Forfeit is trying to push them. What a drop by P-Liter right there. Getting back into mid is so important for 6 Dates right now.
Yeah, for sure, but getting killed off is even more important for Please Forfeit. But 3 down as I Please Forfeit, so it's just going to be a whole on reset for them. Like Yosha is going to be just one running part of a sort of going to their own base so far nearby the checkpoint. But the Vapor coming out as well, a hammer from Anish coming out as well. Lois might be getting killed off. They do. Another from Yusuf. No, they get past a little bit, but we're going to be seeing the checkpoint coming up from 6 Dates after this. Right about now. There we go. Yep.
Checkpoint is gotten, but now it doesn't mean that much. You need to get much more points, and the crab tank being deployed by U-Snipe is going to apply a lot of pressure. U-Snipe dropping though, and now is under heavy fire, but it's just Taxi Vader last standing gets wiped. And Please Forfeit, a minute and a half. They don't need to push anymore. They only need to defeat whatever 6 Dates is going to do. But they're pretty happy to bring the Rainmaker forward to maintain that pressure onto 6 Dates. And Aloha with the Inkjet is going to get a pick, and right now it's 2 down onto 6 Dates. 6 Dates, they need a monster defense right now if they want to push Please Forfeit away.
You know you're saying a monster defense, but we see so much aggression, so much power on PS4. But again, Aloha, Tilly, and U-Snipe. Again, if you see them just coming up and playing in their own action, seeing them in their own environment so far, you just know you can't be stopped so far. We see 2 down from 6 Dates after this. 3 down going down soon enough because Peter gets stuck in a drop. Activated now on the bottom, trying to go for Aloha, which they do. They will actually Rainmaker carry as well, so they have a second wave, second light for 6 Dates after this to push up ahead. But again, we see from pick control on the map they need to have so much faith. They need to find a way for Anastasia to get sneak in and just cause so much chaos to have the Golden Knight plum in play. But no, Yosha getting killed off. You getting killed off. Aloha going down. This might be the push.
This has to be the push with 10 seconds left. Six States are just a few points away from victory, but all of Please Forfeit is defending so strong and pushing them back to the checkpoint right now. We're in overtime. Usnipe preparing that crab tank is ready to throw it. The Tri-Strike going in are going to give a little bit of space to Six States, and Six States are trying to get in, and the crab tank being deployed is going to be so tough. Pilita, you don't have that much time, you need to go forward, and right now 10 seconds left on the Rainmaker timer. You need to go forward, and all the bombs are being thrown. Titali dropping!
Tilly dropping in action, but in the last single moment, that's mostly gonna be that is Tilly with the junior face forward against the Rainmaker, and that's gonna be the win. That's gonna be a 3-1.
Yep.
Going to Please Forfeit.
Yeah, 3-1 for Please Forfeit. That was such a close set. We are seeing high level, and we are about to see even higher level because Please Forfeit is about to go against NFT Win, seed number 1 in this tournament. Seed number 1 and seed number 2 meeting in semi-finals of this tournament. Is going to be pretty intense. We'll have a very short break so that NFT Win can join the lobby. Do not go anywhere.
Well, actually, the funny thing is though, because that's going to be the top half of the bracket. NFT Win has FD Win basically, so that's going to be a separate stream. You know what stream because he was live right now. But we're going to be seeing the other half of the bracket. That's going to be Swanson Ken's Champions League versus FT Lost, which, funny enough, Please Forfeit has Tilly, but FT Lost has Vesafutella.
Yep.
So yeah, we're going to be coming back to that after a short little break. Roses will win. Violet's so blue. I'm sorry, but I love Splatoon more than you. Is what these players are thinking about right now. What pisses Daisy is being on RT game as they made a lump song. Welcome back to Paddling Pool number 254. I'm here with Pat. Hi, Pat.
Hi, Julian. And yeah, we are seeing a team that usually they call themselves Frutella. This time they call themselves FT Loss. I wonder if they're trying to send a message to someone. But first they have to send that message to 75/Champions League, which have been absolutely shredding their side of the bracket with no regards for human lives. So let's see if FTLOS is able to stop them in their track.
Yeah, sending the message as we just do a little bit of bump to the top of the bracket, while FT Win is playing at the top half of the bracket, but they're called NFT Win for some reason, because they're not FT Win, with Shaq. But yeah, so we're going to be seeing Frutella basically, but Frutella without Tiddly, because we saw Tiddly on a different team just before this match as well.
Yeah. I mean, Tiddly is never on Frutella, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they just do pick up some fun. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing game 1 on Rainmaker or Cobleg.
Yeah, here we go, and FT Loss coming in with their usual no backline comp. Meanwhile, we see Champions League bringing back what they were having earlier, and yeah, we're going on Rainmaker onto Crableg. You have two checkpoint options, the quick one and the one you have good continuation over, but right now both teams are just struggling, fighting to get that pop, and that pop is heavily contested. FTLOS is going to get it.
That is crazy commitment right here from both sides of the team, just going for the Mimic first, knowing that they can get killed, but they know in timing when they should back out, never back down, never back basically. But we see immediately Frutella KD50 lost, immediately going in, like, even though it's a 3-point game difference, we see them immediately pick it up to Mimic once again, going for that top checkpoint instead of the bottom one on the left.
Yeah. I mean, that top checkpoint, if you're able to get it, then you have such good continuation. Right now, it looks like FTLOS is struggling to push forward though, and Champions League are getting the picks, are punishing, and Crowny is going back, trying desperately to survive with that Rainmaker. Meanwhile, Champions League going... Oh, wait! Never mind! FTLOS getting 3 picks, and right now...
Oh.
It's just Ilias saving it for the Champions League. FTLOS not getting the checkpoints off of that, and Champions League back into a defensive position.
Then just a bomb really went out of back, but immediately getting traded up by the Sludge Media as well from Slurp, and maybe getting a kill of Ilias as well, getting a kill of Ilias with the help of Andy right there on the top of the screen. PBS on the Cypher, on the pencil right here, just playing a lot of defense. Again, seeing FTLOS going for the white checkpoint right there, just caused them a lot of damage, a lot of payback for the side of Champions League to just have them pressure. But we might be seeing soon enough that they're gonna go for the left checkpoint, but no, actually with the death of 2 one side FTLOS, that might be a little bit of an issue right there. But Elias getting the kill off the Mimic as well. And Crown is dead.
Yeah, and that's a big kill that has been gotten right now. 3 down onto FTLOS. Champions League is on the attack and are running to the checkpoint. They're trying to get to the right checkpoint too, but Slab gets punishing right there. And FTLOS is back on the attack. The tactical being deployed is going to allow them to go a bit more forward. Right now, Champions League defending pretty well though, and getting 3 down. It is so back and forth. Neither team is really able to maintain their position forward.
It's so crazy going back and forth because this is the story of the white checkpoint right here. Everyone wants to get it, everyone knows it's so safe, everyone just wants to run instead of swim, because you can see the left checkpoint just all swim back, but they have 3 down for the side of Champions League right there. This is going to be FTLOS's time to push up, but yeah, as we mostly are going to be predicting, but they are going to go for the white checkpoint once again. They're going to be able to break it too this time. They're kind of being dunking.
Checkpoint is unlocked by FTLOS right there. That is huge with just 2 minutes left into the game. Champions League, they need to get back in there to get things going, but right now it 2 down onto FTLOS. Champions League are going to get a push, and honestly, they have good control over mid. That's a good start for them, and it looks like they're going to the left checkpoint this time, trying to get a quick checkpoint thanks to the big bubbler. All two teams are pretty much tied right now.
Both teams are pretty much tied for sure. All my left checkpoints going wide right now because they get the same checkpoint, the safest checkpoint honestly in this mode. But Big Cat just trying to bust the best to just jump out of there with so much of the zap going down. Also, funny enough, FT Loss is going to be running double cooler. We never said that before.
Yeah, FT Lost, they really want to go forward, they really want to get more picks, more aggro, and Double Cooler is pretty much the signature, especially for Rainmaker. And right now, Andy going in, trying to extend the lead from the left, and with 2 down on to Champions League, Andy could probably get a bit more of a baguette. With a 96, the 52 is destroyed right now, there's a lot more points. And 18 points away from victory right now, and it's just Ilias for the Champions League right there. FTL really getting a lot from that. 30 seconds left, and Champions League are struggling to get out of their spawn.
That's the power of the last checkpoint right there, honestly. That's what we were waiting for. For FT Loss, what they did, they were just waiting for the perfect moment, getting the 3 down, and just once they had the lead, they knew they could just take advantage of that, and they do. They had no cooler, they just had pure on aggressive up in action. There's 2 down inside FT Loss right now. Again, another 2 down on side Champions League. Again, another 2 down inside Champions League once again, while FT Loss is still trying the best. Just to play Aka, but Slurp just on the bottom and trying to go for Maker, but fails, and he's trying to go for Maker. For punch, trying to go for the Rainmaker too, but fail. But down
Crownie.
Crownie, the last one alive, always getting the Rainmaker off the bat as they do, and that's going to be the first points going to FT Loss.
I mean, that's the power of the double tactical strat from FT Loss. They when they need to, they can just all run at the Rainmaker and hope for the best. They know they can afford to, especially with the lead that they've built up during the game. In the end, it was just a game of who is going to get to the Rainmaker first. And it was Crownie getting it with the zap. We're going to get now to game number 2. It's going to be...
Oh my gosh.
Flounder.
Hey, you were here during the panic pool, right, Pat?
Honestly, it's a map mode we've seen more and more. Since Paddling Pool changed their map selection, lots of teams are choosing to go onto Flounder zones. It's a map mode we see a lot because there's always a team that wants to play there, that really wants to play there. Usually the most aggro team, and this time it's going to be FT Loss. We know what FT Loss can do. They love their tactical plays. They love their Dynamo play, and I expect the Dynamo to come onto Flounder Heights there. It's going to be a pretty nice one to see, and a pretty tough for Champions League to counter what FT Loss is able to do.
So basically, we don't know the history about why the big side has happened. If anyone watched Try Cup last week, there was so much of splash zones of Flounder that happened. Like basically every round was splash zones on Flounder, and most of the time the reason was because of Buratella, aka FT Loss. You said about Andy's Dynamo that's going to be coming in action, which we are going to be seeing 100% from here. We're going to be seeing Punchy on the Crab, we're going to see Crownie on the Shaw, and we're going to be seeing Slurp Crab most likely on the Slotting Machine once again, because just in this mode, in this map, it's just going to be solid. It's just going to be huge for it. But on the side of Slotting these, say, like Champions League, that's going to be questionable, because this is the new blood, the new fight action to this map mode combo.
Ooh, and Slurp bringing the V-Slusher, and Echo bringing a Dynamo. We're going to see a Dynamo duel between these two teams, and both teams have double Tacticooler too. It's going to be an all-out battle. It's going to be crazy. And one thing you didn't say, Joyan, about that Flounder zones that we got so much during Triton Cup. Every game on it were so intense and so fun to watch. And here we go. Both teams are already running at each other, trying to get all the picks that they can. Slurp and Crownie just harassing the zone right now. But Champions League defending pretty well. And the Crab Tank being deployed is going to allow FT Loss to at least get the zones and push Champions League away.
as the chaos endures, as it is Bowser Zones, like you said, if we're going to be merely seeing just Baguette being the only ally here without bomb, going in just with the kill away advantage, trying to as much going for kills, but no, getting denied by Andy in a squid surge, and all added, they're getting killed up by a bomb, getting a trade off the other shot. There's gonna be another down on the splash actually. So far, that's gonna be multi-Champions League able to capitalize the zone, but for right now, Slurp is gonna get denied up Echo. That's gonna be another kill on the 52 gal. We're gonna be seeing for FT Lost Captain Zone once again, and most likely be pushing up like the first minute of the game.
It's the first minute and FCLOS are back in control of the zone. They don't have any penalty applied on them. Champions League are really struggling to push back in. They're gonna capture their own zones, but you need to capture both zones on a double zone map. And right now, FTLOS are holding the top of the map so strong. Shoot down though, it looks like Champions League are going to be able to push forward. They really need to capture though. The Dynamo is falling down. Crowny getting two right there is so good for FTLOS. FTLOS is holding their zone as much as they can, but it looks like Champions League is... Wait, no! Two down! Three down!
Oh!
And right now! What? No penalty applied! FTLOS staying, keeping that control right... What? Oh, I didn't
100
see
plus
that.
1! 100 plus
see that.
1! Oh my
100
gosh!
plus 1. Penalty was applied, but Champions League got absolutely nothing off of that. They're farther away from victory than they were at the start of that game, and FTLOS already rid of their penalty are looking, are waiting for the opportunity to get a few more picks to really deny, and that denial is happening right now.
Jesus, the entertainment advantage is huge for FT Lost Androids right now. 100 plus 1. That means the Champions League got the zone for 0.5 milliseconds of the zone by Amelia as you're seeing right now. Champions League might be able to capitalize the zone, but there is 4 up on the side of FT Lost right now. The Crab's gonna be a solid defense right here. Crowny and Andy together just capitalizing the right zone while Ilia's being in a one situation, beat 2 people. And Amelia off the bat. FT Lost, their favorite map mode combo, winning their favorite map mode combo once again.
And they just won by 101 points.
Yeah, you can say that's the rarity of the game. Winning by 101 points, you are that 1% club by winning 101 to 0.
That's next level winning right there. Champions League right now, they are back to the wall. They need a reverse sweep, and it's going to start on a map mode that they chose. It's going to be Clam Blitz on Museum. We saw Museum earlier, not on Clam Blitz though. It's a different beast. Again, like because of that small block, you can get right under the basket so fast. So we'll see how Champions League is able to play off that. But right now, FTLOS, they look so strong. They look invincible.
Yeah, they definitely do. But also talk about Clamits on Museum. Obviously, with you talking about that little block, we saw from Rainmaker on Crableg. We saw that they were scared. Everyone on the team for both sides was scared to go on the left side, just because it's so risky to just come in first, because you know it's going to be back down immediately after. So we're going to be seeing them a lot going from the regular right path first, and that's going to be a DC.
Oh well, early DC means early reset. It's not going to matter much. Both of his teams will be back in the lobby very soon, I'm sure. And yeah, we'll see, but I mean, doesn't affect much. That's Champions League. That gives them a little bit of time to get a breather and get their head back in the game, so that can get back in that set. To be honest, that's pretty good for them.
Honestly, but when we get to see Brownie play, like we saw one area so far is that DC happened. But so far, we didn't see that Brownie gets to play. That the spec gets into the room accidentally, basically, if anyone wants to know about that problem. Yeah, but honestly, like as you said, that's going to be really huge for the side of actually FP Loss, I think, because FP Loss is an alpha, if I remember correctly. So It was Swash and DC, the Champions League got the DC, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes. Teams are getting back in the lobby, I'm sure. We'll be back at it very soon.
But okay, from concept we do remember. We saw there was a tri-slasher there for the side Swash and DC Champions League.
I don't think we saw much like composition change. I mean, with respect to game number 1, like Champions League are back to their normal comp, and Frutella are back to their like flat back composition. And yeah, so we're gonna see. Oh wait, it's double Gal though. Echo bringing the 96 Gal. We know what it means when a 96 Gal is brought to Clan Blitz, and right now FTL are already on the Champions League platform and trying to get as many fights. Slurp is going to pay the price for it, getting a trade though, and Punch is going to pay for it too. So FTL gets the map, gets a lot of space, but the Champions League has the numbers right now. And oh wait, they don't have the numbers anymore. 3 down, and FTLs are on the platform. They just need a few more clans and they'll be able to open the basket.
Pat, I'm just saying right here, what Punchy just did in the first literally 30 seconds of the game is just a power move right there. They just went to the base, just went to the cut, just no doubts about it, going for the pencil, so they don't have any cool at all, just going immediately for kills. They got a trade-off, but it didn't really matter because we saw the Western team for FT Loss going inside, going for aggression, going for clams, and they are already under 60. That's not really a good push right now, but we see that Andy does have clans right now going to 50 points. We see, again, more clans for Andy as the spawn goes to the favor, going down to 44. Slurp is still being alive. Echo getting the rest of the clan. They have a ball as well. If Slurp gets on the top, they have a jump right now. That's going to be huge, going down to 24 points, but no, that's going to be cancelled out.
Slurp doesn't get anything else from that, but they stay on that platform much longer, giving the rest of FT Loss the time to regroup, the time to take space, to prepare the clans, and right now, look at that, FT Loss back into pushing the Bunch is right there getting 2 in a trade, and FT Loss is back on the platform looking to get some. Echo has to move back right there, and able to get 2. And the Champions League able finally to push forward, but given the fact that FT Loss is constantly with Tacticular active, they're already back on the defense, already able to push Champions League away again. But Champions League, they have the clams, they're under the basket. That Kraken almost getting there is looking to at least get that push going.
Oh, they were able to get punched in the last second. Damage, that's going to be no good balls coming in for the side of Champions League right here, going to the first clan match. But you see the struggle of them trying to kind of ball it, but they do get it in the last second. Punch getting a rollover over the 52 guys. They really getting a crab ball against the 96. Getting the blaster immediately right after that. That's going to be a huge triple hit right here from Bungie. Going up and getting so much pain after that. Oh my god, that's the loss.
FT Loss with a crab tank really ending that push. And right there, right there, they, like Champions League, they didn't get anything from that push. They just gave a super clan to FT Loss, and FT Loss is back on the attack and already looking to get under the basket. Echo able to get that pick with the Kraken is so important. That's going to deny that Tacticular right there, and denying the chain of Tacticulars from FT Loss is so important for Champions League. Champions League right now 3 down onto FT Loss, and look at that, they don't have Tacticular active this time. So Champions League are going to be able to take a lot of control for that. They just need to be able to push a bit more, and they should get a lot of points. But FT Loss back on the attack.
Yeah, but back on attack, the attack will most likely respawn already, but as we see from the back, we said little signal right there. But we see right now for FT Loss, we see them just have so much pick control in the middle once again. 2 specials coming out already. 1 special going at the kill rail, another special coming out to Kraken. The Blaster having special as well, but we see no balls for Champions League so far. But we do see 2 down for FT Loss. The ball of a pity most likely I just spawned right now. But again, it's going to be coming in. There's no jump still yet going from the side of Champions League. They merely 3 down. After that's going to be immediately a wipeout. And FT Loss has a minute to basically have secure victory, as Annie is going to be popping in the ball.
popping it, and with 1 minute left, it's a victory lap for FTLOS. They're not gonna try to get more points in, they're just gonna maintain that pressure. That Crab Tank is getting so much punch, not minding really, and getting a trade against the Elita is so good. Crowny is following it up.
Oh!
The basket was not ready yet. It is now. Crowny doesn't mind, and Crowny gets a double there. FTLOS just dancing and doing whatever they want right there. 36 points left, and it looks like FTLOS is maintaining their presence right under the basket right there.
Punchy just said, "Oh, let's be a little silly and just go for a little bit clam punchy by the team right now." Oh my gosh, he tried to do it again. But for right now, we see the overtime push coming into action. Champions League needs to have 3 clams just to get the lead so far, but I think it's second base right now, but only 15 seconds left at the overtime penalty. Them just focusing a slurp right now, no action against the clam itself for the other side of FTLOS. That might be it in Champions League. Might be getting 3-0 right now. Oh.
Yeah. That's going to be game number 3 for FTLOS. Ending here the streak that Champions League were able to have, beating their own seed against Matterscourt. But yeah, that's going to be losers bracket for them. And that means that FTLOS is going to go against NFT Win in winners finals.
Yeah, and Jesus. The power of FTLOS in the basically the second game and third game just combining together. Like the second game, they just had dominant pass in the third game. Champions League had a little bit of breath, but just FTLOS just has so much ways to sneak in, so much aggression to just not be scared about anything so far. And just because of that, they were just able to just go behind, go get doubles and triples, just punching Brownie, just doing whatever they want to, Annie just being alive in certain situations, in certain spots. It's just great for them, honestly. So for FTLOS, just congrats to them. But for Champions League, they are now in the bottom half, and they are going to be going to losers semis, nearby losers semis. Yes.
Yeah, it's not over for sure. They will be in the losers quarters first, where they have to fight to get into losers semis. And yeah, we're going to see NFT Win versus FTLOS. I mean, it was written, and I'm very happy we have that as our winners finals. We will show that to you right after this short break. And welcome back. We are now in winners finals of this Paddling Pool 254, and we're going to see NFT Win going against FT Loss. So these two teams, I mean, FT Loss, it's Frutella. They want it. They want to show the message. They want to show that they are here to fight. This pickup that is not really FT Win, but has a few FT Win players in them. And we're going to start with Rainmaker on Crab Leg. We've seen this map mode before, Joyan.
It's actually gonna be Rainmaker Hagglefish.
Oh yeah, it's Rainmaker Hagglefish, and the stream overlay is wrong.
Apparently, please. But also, for FT Loss, yeah, it is Frutella, as you said before, but for NFT Win, it actually is FT Win, but not because, like, Bagel, like, Starburst is a thing, Jackpot is
yeah, I mean, all of these players have been on FT Win at some point, but apart from Kyo, like, none of these, only Kyo is still in FT Win now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an FT Win pickup, and it deserves an FT Win name.
Yeah, and also there could be so many jokes about the economy or about something because this this has the FT win, NFT win,
is FT Win,
and FT loss, and yeah, but Biscuit is FT win still. But like, it's the economy versus the economy. In either way, in this scenario, both of them loses.
Yeah, so I have been corrected. Yeah, NFT Win has 2 FT Win players and 2 Starburst players. FT Loss has 4 Frutella players, and we'll see how it goes. So yeah, we start on Hagglefish Rainmaker, and speaking of Rainmaker, like, these 2 checkpoints are so different. These 2 checkpoints can do so much in terms of, like, there's one that allows you to make so many points so fast, the other that is much safer, much slower, but allows you to have a long push that is weird to get back from if you're the other team. So we'll see how these 2 teams are able to play off of that.
Yeah, but knowing from both these 2 teams again for Frutella, we saw so much of them already, and we always keep on seeing them in these paddling pools, in Triangle Cup, in Squid Junction, but mostly though in paddling pool and Triangle Cup as these are the EU tournaments. We see them playing so aggro. As the last one even says as well, they just have so much aggression that they could just easily go for the first checkpoint and just go straight in and end this in a 30-second game. But no, remember, this is FT Win we're talking about right here. So they know themselves, they know their friends, they'll offense each other, they have synergy. They can go immediately for the checkpoint as well and just go end it for a 30-second game as well. But the thing is, if I remember the comps, Bagel and Biscuit, wait, no, Ice, Bagel, and Biscuit, all of them can play Nautilus. So one of them might be playing Nautilus just for the rain buff, and they can just keep on going to, like, push up and continue all the way. But Ice, I think it's a sniper player, so you might be seeing a sniper.
We might. I've seen Bagel play a lot of pencil lately, and Ice go with more aggro splash quite often. And oh well. I mean, looks like Bagel is going with the Dapples.
What?
The Dapples are coming in the game. Fine.
Dapple Production Shadow right there, because the Dapples is actually the Dapple logo. So cool. Nice reference right there. But anyways, for any NFT win, we do see the nice discount. We see the Slosher, we see the Splash, we see the Dapple, as we said before. As FT Loss, we go and we see the Slosher, Zap, Heavy, Edit, and also the Splash, the FT Loss special.
Yeah, FTL opening pretty strong right there, but Bagel grabbing the Rainmaker gets punished for it, and right now FT Loss okay, trying to tame that Kraken that is not able to find much. It's going to be at least the opportunity for the rest of NFT Win to get back into the game, but 2 down again. FT Loss opening so strong right now, holding their own, and are pushing that Rainmaker to the first checkpoint. Andy keeping the opponent at bay at least, and it looks like NFT Win are struggling against this FT Lost team.
Again, NFT win is going to be the really the first time coming into a finals right here for Battling Pool, but really for the first time as well, the Battling and Hagelfish after a long while and just not getting the first checkpoint lead as they usually do, because they know this is a equal match for each other, and we still see it as well for FT Lost. Slurp has been showing up this match, just getting a crucial Sasha pick so many times, so that it's going to be stuck in mid for so many times. But and then NFT win finally getting a checkpoint, and actually they're going to go for the left one, the safe checkpoint.
Yep.
There you
The
go.
safe checkpoint, and it looks like the safe checkpoint is going to go down for NFT win right there, and a quick rip up with the Kraken. It's going to allow them to go forward pretty well, and the Kraken bodyguarding the Rainmaker for so long. That's a 25 for NFT win right there. And look at that. Frutella, FT Loss are back at holding the Rainmaker, pushing NFT win away. But thanks to these beacons that NFT win has down, thanks to the dapples, NFT win, they're back on the attack. They're back in the fight.
A food telling loss right here, right now, going to the side of food of FT Lost themselves right now. Again, they're all second mid, but we see the Nines just go on the top right. Is that Biscuit or is that Bagel? It might be one of the two, but they're immediately going to be jumping back out, as we see for right now. Oh, okay, that might be Ice. But yeah, one of the two right now. The Kraken is still going to be ready to play. They try to go for the checkpoint for FT Lost, but they do fail to do so because of the slosher pick of Keo going in, actually getting a double right there too. Again, being distracted for the rest of the team. FT Lost still need to try to kill off the checkpoint, but we see just all of NFT win plus Bagel just going in for the kill, getting with the cooler coming out to just have them secure back a bit.
NFT win not stopping, and that's the power of having these beacons. Your team gets stronger and stronger because it doesn't lose as much ground as the other team. But right now, 2 down again onto NFT win. FT Loss are looking to go forward. They just need to grab that Rainmaker and go forward, but there's constantly someone, at least one person from NFT win to stop them, to create a bit more chaos, to get one more pick. And FT Loss are struggling to go forward right now. Oh!
You saw that way. Oh my gosh, that pick off the edit, the pick off the smash, just huge so far. We're only seeing right now just again FT Lost going in, going for the checkpoint, and they do. Bagel getting the kill off the Rainmaker carrier just in the nick of time after the checkpoint push actually. So we're going to be seeing the FT Lost going to be trying to go in for the cut. They're going to be trying to go for the jump, but we just see the knight. We see the splash coming in action. Bagel waiting on the cut on the canopy, trying to do the best to go up forward, but no. We're going to be seeing FT Lost get picked up the Rainmaker. Annie being the last one with the Rainmaker pick, but also the last one right behind, getting in a 3 down situation. The wall of chaos just happened too.
Yes, so much happening right there. It looks like NFT win is able to push FT Loss away. They have 3 specials at the ready, added to the Rainmaker in hand. And right now they're just fighting to keep that Rainmaker in that awkward corner. If you get the Rainmaker here, it is so tough for the opponent to get it and to get the Rainmaker away from this point. Crowny able to get a pick, able to get 2, and right now 3 down onto NFT win. Crowny is going to be able to bring that Rainmaker back into mid, but right now it's going to be an overtime push for FT Loss. They need to win it right here, right there. And NFT win, all they need to do is a single splat on the Rainmaker now.
A single splat on the Rainmaker indeed, but the Kraken, that could be another pick as well. We see the Knights, this guy most likely either Biscuit or Ice, and they get the Rainmaker.
The Rainmaker falls down, and game number 1 goes to NFT win. But FT Loss, they have the fight in them, and they were not in that overtime so far from getting the game back. So right now, NFT win game number 1, but for sure FT Loss are they have the fight. They are right behind them.
Yeah, FT Lost has the fight in them, but NFT win, they're just playing as the mode synchronized has happened to them. As we're going to be going into the next map, mode convention going to be spot zones on. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is for a tele we're talking about. So this is going to be spot zones of Flannel Heights for the 2nd time in a row.
Yeah, I mean that's the Frutella pick. That's the FT loss pick. We'll see how NFT Win is able to do. I expect Kyo on the side of NFT Win to be very happy with that map mode though, because Kyo with any bucket is such a menace that like be careful what you wished for.
Honestly, what kind of bucket would he be going for though? Because we saw Slurp for FT Loss going a regular slosher. Will we see being Kyo going for a sloshing machine, or will he be going for the regular slosher as well to just equal it out, or even go for a tri slosher?
I think it'd be either V slosher or tri slosher nouveau. These are the two options on the table, I think. But I mean, I'm just a caster. NFT Win, they know better than me, and they brought Dapple Julies in the last game, so there is nothing they can bring that wouldn't surprise me at this point. They are cooking. They have they have the element of surprise. We know they're ready to bring anything to the table.
And with anything to the table, wait, actually, we could peek into Kyo's stream a little bit to see the comps. Hold up. Let me maybe just do that a little bit to see what content might be running.
Cheating. That's cheating. The game is starting. We don't need to.
It's just a little bit of that idea, but no, we're going to be seeing me from Furta, the Dynamo coming back actually, and we're going to be seeing Is
this an exact mirror rush? Oh no, we have a Nautilus instead of the Zap, but other than that, these two teams are pretty evenly matched right there. It's all going to be decided by the duels, it seems. And right now, both teams are trying to get at each other. Tacticulos are deployed from both sides, and it looks like NFT Win are winning the first fights and pushing all of FT Loss away. Ooh, very strongly too. The Super Jumps are punished too, and look at that. We see like the Splash and the Dynamo from NFT Win already defending that the zone's top.
Yeah, and also we can now confirm that the Knowledge is gonna be Ice and New Gene is gonna be Biscuit. But again, other than that, the Dynamo for just maybe just going up for Blood basically, just 1v1ing Andy, going for both Dynamo plays, but I do see right now just having so much control, so much just lenient way in their own base. New Gene, aka Biscuit, finally getting the kill off, and we're going to be seeing that's most likely Punchy trying to go for a sweep, but no. Bango denying him. Slurp going in from behind though and getting a kill up as well, but not capping the zone though. 2 down inside FT Loss.
2 down, and if NFT Win are able to keep the zone right there, and it looks like they're going to 15 points left on the zone. NFT Win are looking at a very, very quick and very strong KO. There is nothing FT Loss has to come back in. It's just the Splash, and the Splash is going to get punished.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
Okay, Ice. Okay, Ice. Okay, Ice.
Rude.
Okay, Ice. We get it. You want to do the drip pick, but you didn't get the 101 to KO though. So yeah. So that's not food. That was a special thing that they got the 101 to KO earlier. But this is 2-0 to NFT Win.
Yeah, that is true for NFT Win, beating FT Loss on their favorite map mode with a comp very similar to theirs. That has to hurt. That has to hurt hard. And in that first game, FT Loss, they were fighting NFT Win, keeping the fight active. In that second one, NFT Win, they're in their heads right now, and they're really holding strong.
They know just for NFT Win, they are able to adapt. They are just able to just do whatever. They can play whatever and just adapt immediately on the spot, and just give them seconds. They can just go in immediately. Just they have aggression, and with the center pick so far, NFT Win decides to go on Clamps with Robo Ramen.
Yeah, Robo Ramen for Clam Blitz. It could snowball fast. It could snowball very fast, is all I'm going to say. And FT Loss, I expect them to bring back the double Tacticular if they're able to set the constant tactical chain in place, they have a good shot at staying on the map. But NFT Win, they're so good at just running at them at the start of the game. If NFT Win is able to defeat them fast, they could run away with this game again.
Definitely. Again, all we just need to worry about for the side of NFT Win, if we are those players right now, is how we're going to be pushing up with the clams, just spawning it at a really weird rate at 15 seconds. How are we going to be stalling it out so we can get more points in? How are we going to be sticking either right or left? How are we just going to keep on pressure going in? But for the side FT loss, it's just basically how are we going to be coming back from this? How are we going to play aggressive? How are we going to be just trying to find a way to just get clams in and just be aggressive as much as possible? And that's going to be by the double tactical comp. That's still cooler.
That's a H3 Bagel just flexing, flexing the range in terms of tactical weapons. NFT Win really showing that they can play whatever they want. FT Loss though are taking the middle of the map right there and are pushing NFT Win back. Okay, never mind. 2 down on FT Loss, and NFT Win are attacking now. And I mean,
if you want to know something as well, Bagel is wanting special power up, special charge up, and ninja jump. So basically, that's going to be full power of the tacticaler, and also Bagel just getting a triple right there, by the way. So 100% actually with the weapon as well.
Bagel just being menace, getting so much. I mean, nobody's prepared to fight an H3 with these days, and right now NFT Win showing how it's done. Really hyper powerful, and the Kraken being deployed is going to get probably. Oh wait, no jumps. The Kraken is just there to get the picks apparently, and it's just punchy. It's a wipe out right now. NFT Win going to finally open the basket. They took their sweet time, but now they have so much control and a tactical. There's going to be a lot of clams going in. Maybe, oh maybe not. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so much control, so much time, so much patience, but they just forgot about one thing. The mode itself called Clam Blitz. Because look at the clams spawned all around the map, so much in mid, so much still stuck in the underpass, so much on the white side nearby the sneak. You need to remember to pick up those clams so that more clams can spawn up back in. And also you can maybe get a block as well and get the actually the game to go on for deeper, basically, more length. But we see right now for Andy getting the kill off, and also the splash going down as well on the side of FT Loss. We see for NFT Win right now. They're going to be getting just kills and kills. Just they don't have a ball. That's the one issue right now. Well, now Biscuit does.
Yep. Now the ball has been made, and right there it looks like there's so like NFT Win is staying into control up. Keeping FT Loss really back into their spawn. They have to jump back, they have to jump away. And Bagel just with the H3 bullying. There are 2 super clams at the ready right there for NFT Win. They just need to go forward and open that basket again. 1 super clam getting in, the other is under the basket. They just need 1 player to get it. FT Loss at least able to defend a bit longer. Bagel getting in, splatted. And and PO is gonna get splatted too. FT Loss seizing the opportunity right now, trying to get in there, and the splash. The splash from NFT Win getting picked too. FT Loss has a fight for mid now. They just need to get back in again.
It was such unfortunate. The clam score could have been going down to 36, but because of Bagel just trying to get the ball at the end, but unfortunately getting just bumped off the map by a matter of milliseconds, by little halves. It's just unfortunate, but again, for NFT Win, it doesn't really matter for them because they know, as of right now, that they are able to just capitalize against the on aggression, that they are just trying to just have NFT Loss not scoring. That is just the win concept right now. Just not have NFT loss go into the base and just score as much as possible as they keep on going right now. But because we see just one down, that's gonna be actually ice on the next 6 guy going down. They are able to score actually, and that's gonna be the first goal again. But how much times are they able to pump in? That's the question for FT loss right now.
Yeah, FT loss under the basket, getting the jumps in. That's going to be lead for FT loss. But that's also going to be the end of that push. NFT win have 40 seconds if they want to get that lead back. But now FT loss are defending strong. The crab tank being deployed is going to keep NFT win back in their spawn. They're going to have to wait a little bit more if they want to get into mid, if they want to get the clams. But look at that. NFT win, they already have a lot of clams, and with that crab tank deployed, getting one pick onto the zap, it is pretty good for them. They just need to push forward. They have lots of clams at the ready, but 10 seconds. That's that Kraken going in, and all they needed a super clam to open the basket. But a wipeout is going to give them the lead. NFT win getting it in the nick of time, getting that comeback thanks to the Kraken push, and that's game number 3 for NFT win.
If Keo didn't have that second ball, or if that wipeout didn't happen, basically, if in that moment if that was the last ball alive, that would have been the point to FT loss, because in that matter of a second, the Tacticooler was thrown right in front of the ball thrower, which I think was Bagel trying to score in the ball, but because the Tacticooler is an entity, it got bounced off of the Tacticooler, so the ball wasn't able to get thrown in. But because the triple on the first side of the NFT went just sneaking the way in, they were able to get 2 balls in basically and just have the win right there immediately after.
Yeah, it's all about the follow-up, and that means NFT win is going to go and wait in grand finals.
And with that grand finals coming in action too, that's again so far for the one of FT loss. They only lost 1 game in a set, and that was against a pickup. But otherwise, other than that, they have just been on a they've just been on a rampage basically. They've just been on a rampage. Actually, nope. I was looking at the wrong team. NFT win has just been sweeping this whole tournament actually.
Yeah, but NFT win not completely destroying everybody right there, as we expect them. I mean, they're 4 of the best players in the West from 2 of the best teams the West has ever seen, so we can expect that. But yeah, that's the end of winners bracket, and I believe, Jorian, that's where we say goodbye to you.
Yeah, it's gonna be really to get back to me, but Pat, you're gonna still be around here. But I guess this is where I say my goodbyes, I guess. Or
But where can we find you?
So you can find me on Joanne51 on Twitter down there, Joanne on Blue Sky, Joanne2 on Twitch, and also here on Down Production streaming for Twilight Cup and Squid Junction on the weekends. But also later tonight, if anyone is relaying in that 2v2 to the Tango tournament, you can watch that tournament over at Joanne_tourney, but I'll be streaming that tournament as well.
Okay, well. If you're watching us, this is not over. We're going to go watch Losers Bracket. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to this week's edition of Paddling Pool. Pay no mind to the change in commentators, or do. Maybe we just take Jorian, shuffle a few letters around. Maybe people won't notice.
You're not
I'm
the
Jordan.
same person!
I'm Jordan, aka Squidoku, aka One Slice of Pie on Twitter. We'll deal with all of this eventually. But we are back now, going to be casting the losers bracket round 6 with Sela Champions League against I Have 6 Dates after this.
Yeah, we've seen both of these teams earlier in the tournament in winners bracket, but now they're fighting for their tournament life. The team that loses this goes home, the other team gets to advance and keep playing into this tournament. And both of these teams have shown quite the strength. Both of these teams have really been able to create surprises, take picks, and get W's. So we'll see how they do. We're back in best of 3, and we're going to start with Hagglefish Zones. Hagglefish Zones, I mean, it's the Splatoon 3 classic at this point.
Oh yeah, and we are already getting into it with, we see the Snipe Rider on both sides and a blaster on both sides as well. The range blaster coming out from Tax Evader and the vanilla blaster coming out from Ilias on 6 Dates.
Yeah, these blasters, it's always a risk to take a blaster for zones because you have one less painty weapon and that could cost you, but it's also the opportunity to get lots of picks. Blasters are so powerful in a fight right there. It looks like 6 Dates are getting the capture of the zone right now and are trying to push Champions League away, but Champions League answer in kind are going to push 6 Dates out. Oh wait, Anshi with the Sur Ultra Stamp is able to get one and is keeping 6 Dates presence onto the zone right now.
Yeah, it's been going back and forth here in the first minute of the game. Champions League got the first cap, then 6 Dates took it, then Champions League took it back. Specials coming out to take the zone. Most of the fights here going down right on top of the zone in the middle, and in terms of using blasters on zones, Hagglefish might be one of the better places to do it because most of the fighting is funneled straight down the middle, and so the area of effect of a blaster can really make a difference there.
Yeah, but right now Champions League finally able to push 6 Dates away from the zone. That's a very strong first hold by the Champions League, and right now 6 Dates going in forward, trying to get the picks, trying to get to the zone again. The Wavebreaker and the Ultra Stamp are going to be deployed, but not much is found. Okay, Anshi getting one with the Stamp, not getting another though. And right now Champions League, they just need to paint the zone a little bit longer. 29 points away from victory, and they keep getting picks if they manage to deny penalty there. And they do, they keep the zone. This is so good for them. 6 Dates, they need to run up the zone now.
Yeah, 6 Dates has been able to neutralize the zone, but they haven't flipped it, and so that means no penalty points for Champions League, and each cap that Champions League gets... Oh, is that a triple with the hammer? There goes the hammer! Oh wow!
Anchi's Ultra Stamp getting so much, and right now it's just Echo for Champions League, completely surrounded, but getting the aggro right there. Ilias winning the blaster duel thanks to the short range advantage that the vanilla blaster has. And right now, 6 Dates, they have the zone, they keep it, but the Champions League are back onto the fight, back onto the zone. And we'll see if they're able to cap it. But right now, it looks like 6 Dates are holding the zone strong. The Tri-Strike are going to... Wow! Okay, it looks like 6 Dates are holding the zone, pushing so much, Jordan. And it looks like we could have a lead flip, and a lead flip would need a KO for 6 Dates.
Wow, just as I was saying that Champions League have been taking the zone and 6 Dates have not been neutral, not been flipping it. Now the shoe is on the other foot, and 6 Dates are about to knock it out. They have Champions League locked into their own plant, and despite allowing 97 points, Six Dates have taken the game in a knockout.
Yeah, that's a big knockout for Six Dates, and I mean the Champions League. They had the lead. They had the map. They were 3 points away from a KO, but Six Dates just getting a monster comeback, getting back in there was so big. And I mean, these two teams are back and forth. These two teams are even, but Six Dates getting the 3 extra points that gives them the game.
Yeah, and those Ultra Stamp plays coming out from Anshi, I, as a Wiper player myself, I am a huge fan of those, and seeing just how much of a difference that they were able to make with that, just getting a triple and getting a double, and completely stalling any momentum that Champions League had in attempting to retake the zone once Six Dates had the control.
Yeah, it was really like Six Dates struggled to get forward, but the moment Champions League gave them some ground, the moment they were able to get ahead of the zone, it was done. They had full control, they had everything. But again, it's going to be on Mincemeat Metalworks, on tower control. We don't see Mincemeat Tower that often.
Sorry, Mincemeat. On my screen, it's looking at
Undertow. I'm just bad at memory, and
no worries. I would have been very interested to see a match on the new Mincemeat layout, but here we have Undertow Spillway. And is it just me, or are we seeing this showing up a lot more in tournaments these days? Undertow Tower Control.
We see there are some maps like that, but we've seen a bit more recently because tournaments are switching to Sendu Inc. And Sendu allows these tournament formats where teams choose the map modes before the tournament, and so these map modes are chosen by the teams. Here it's Six Dates that chose to go onto Undertow Spillway Tower. That's what they want to play, and I mean, when you have a blaster of the caliber of Ilias, can't blame them.
Yeah, and as well as the Wiper here.
Ilias, Flex Evader.
Yeah. And here we have the Wiper coming out with an Ultra Stamp. Just tossing it away after clearing out the area around the tower. And Six Dates are pushing the tower hard. They've already made it to the second checkpoint. Sometimes on this one, the tower can get stalled out for a very long time between those extremely short first checkpoint on each side, but because Six Dates was able to clear out mid and move the tower, they've gotten it all the way to and past second check, and there's another double from a triple with the throw on the hammer!
And Six Dates, after this, the tower is going to go back. That push is not stopping for them right now. Okay, maybe now it's stopping. It's just Anshi, and there is no Ultra Stamp left.
Anshi's still living in there, and but not anymore. Allowing their team to have more time to get back in, though, and that might prevent Champions League from starting a solid push of their own. The Crab gets shut down very quickly, and the Pencil goes down as well. So Champions League are not able to clear the first check.
Yeah, it's a very, very good defense by the Six Dates right now. And it looks like the map is staying pretty even. Both teams are back into mid, trying to get the advantage. I mean, you really want to get something going for yourself before pushing, and that big bubbler for Champions League is going to allow them to at least push the tower a bit, but Six Dates are answering in fight.
They put the bubble on the tower, but no one was standing in it, and so that should have allowed them to move past the first checkpoint, but without anyone actually pushing the tower, that's not going to do anything. Although now that they have Six Dates down to, and they're getting more picks, they have been able to push the tower now, and they take out the Wiper from Ange, and they have the tower already at checkpoint 2.
Yeah, Champions League deploying that big bubbler. That's going to confirm that checkpoint. The Tri-Strike are trying to slow them down, and just 1 point away. 6 dates after this. They keep the lead right there, but Champions League are still in there trying to super jump. That's going to be a feast for Ange right there. And that's the end of that push. 1 point away. And it looks like 6 dates are back on the attack. Ange deploying the Ultra Stun, gets punished for it. That's what happens with Ultra Stun most of the time, let's be honest.
Yeah, Ange has been able to make some incredible plays, but just as easily it can get shut down in no time. One thing that I noticed, Proto with the Tri-Strikes coming out at the perfect time on Champions League's last push, able to stall the tower, and now on this push they've got a wipeout, and that push is over almost before it even starts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and 6 dates back on the attack, back on the pressure. Champions League know they need to defend this strong, because not only do they need to defend, they have a minute to take the tower back, and right now 2 down onto 6 dates. That's the opportunity they wanted. Now they're pushing forward, getting so much P-liter, getting the jump, but having to super jump back. And right now Champions League, they need to snowball things hard. They need to get forward in. Yes, getting a bit, but 2 down onto Champions League. You don't want to have 2 downs right now. 36 to 36. They just need to stay on the tower. They stay on tower a bit longer. Champions League get the lead with just 36 seconds left, and it's just Ange for 6-8. Ange defending as much as they can.
Proto was holding onto those strikes, went down, was cooler and still had them, went down again and wasn't able to stop the tower with those strikes that they were holding onto, and now Champions League have made it past the final checkpoint and have knocked it out. Not even giving 6 dates a chance to stage an overtime comeback.
Yeah, what a push, and what a game by Champions League. That was a crazy comeback that snowballed so hard. Both of these teams have shown us how strong they can be, what they're able to do. And I can't wait to see who is going to win this. It's going to be Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge.
All right, Scorched Clams. Another. This one is more of a classic in the vein of Hagglefish zones.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we're going to see the Wiper come back out from Ange, and maybe they will use that hammer to create pushes, to create space. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a Kraken coming out from either team if they want to use that for the Clam Blitz strategy that it offers.
Yeah, lots of things we could see between these 2 teams. We've seen the diversity. I guess we're going to see the blasters, both the vanilla and range blaster, come back.
Yeah, and pencils on both sides, unless one of them wants to take a longer range charger, but I don't really think that's very likely. The pencil is able to do well here on Scorch. However, maybe another pencil, or not another pencil, another charger with longer range would be able to allow for more control of more of mid. So we'll see what compositions they go with.
A charger with longer range than the pencil. I wonder what charger you're thinking about.
All right.
But let's see what these teams bring. And no composition change on one side. And yeah, that 96 deco is coming for the Champions League right there. I mean, we're gonna see Kraken plays. It's Clam Blitz, it's current meta. You want to activate Tacticooler and bring the Kraken in.
Oh yeah, and the cooler is another important part of it with how fast that the jumps come out with it. One already going down on the side of Champions League, it's their blaster. The strike's already coming out from 6 dates, taking more of mid, but the Wiper pushed up a little bit too far. And now there's 2 down, and Champions League can certainly retake mid after this.
Yeah, and here we go. Champions League 3 versus 2 right now, and they're not far from the basket. They have the Kraken coming. The Kraken is going to get the distraction, allowing the rest of Champions League to get in, to get the points in. That's 40 points right away for them, and 3 down onto 6 dates. They're gonna keep the basket open. If they manage to keep the basket open right now and get a few more clams, they could get more, but they don't have any clams. And Ange able to push them away. All of 6 days is back into mid. That's going to be the end of that push, but 54, that's a pretty good opening push.
Yeah, getting 2 power clans in your first push is always relatively strong, and it's definitely beatable. But with 6 dates not having the clams to do it, they have taken a little more of mid though, and they've been collecting more clams as they go. They have a total of 15, including 1 power clam right now, but they aren't really able to get the picks. It's relatively neutral here. The strikes are coming out from 6 dates, and they're trying to take more of mid. They do take out the 52 on Champions League, and the hammer coming out, but it gets shut down immediately.
Ooh, and almost all players are down, but 6 dates after this, they keep the super clams, they keep control of mid, they just need to find the specials, to find the push in. Look at that, they have so many clams, but right now Elias looking to at least get 1 player down. Any pick by Champions League could spell disaster for 6 days, because they have these 2 super clams, they have targets on their back, and the Kraken is coming in, is going to chase 1 clam. Right now, both teams are still fighting for mid.
Yeah, the Kraken doesn't get any picks, and instead 2 on well, even then 2 on 6 dates go down. Hammer comes out, but isn't doing much, and 3 go down on 6 dates, and so Champions League might be able to put together another push and increase their lead here if they have the claims to do it though, but they don't have enough for a power clam yet. Only now is the pencil able to put together 7, and that's still not enough for a power clam.
That is still not enough, and right now these teams are fighting so hard. No push is happening, but Ange trying to chase with the Ultra Stomp, gets punished for it. It's Champions League back on the attack. Echo just waltzing in, gets punished for it, but reopening the basket for the Champions League. Champions League, they're not gonna score more, but they keep the pressure on.
Oh, I'm not sure what they were going for there. They rushed in and scored, but that just gives 6 dates another pity clam and another 20 points if they're able to score it on top of the 2 that they have already picked up. They have. Oh, Proto goes down carrying a clam, and so does their range blaster. So they might not have the clams that they need anymore if that power clam breaks.
That power clam has been saved, but again, 6 dates, they have all the power clams. The problem is not the clams, they need to get the push. And with all these power clams, at Champions League, they know where they are. They have the targets on their backs, and they have to juggle the clams in. Right now, they're wasting a lot of time managing these clams. They don't need clams, they need the push.
Yeah, like earlier they had the space but not the clams. Now they have the clams but not the space. Champions League are able to hold them back. The Kraken's coming out, forcing Ange to get out of the way. Echo trying to take out Tactics Evader here, but gets taken out himself. 2 go down on Champions League, and this might be the time. Oh, the hammer gets a pick. There's a jump coming in to defend the basket, but the clams, they're not being picked up. 6 dates might be losing some of those clams that they had collected earlier, and they might not be able in the end to actually score them if they are able to even score at all.
6 dates again under the basket, but not under the basket enough. They need that overtime push right now. They just have a few seconds to get in, and they have the clams. They have all they need. They just need to go forward just a few more units away. 1 clam is in, 1 single super clam. But now they have to run at the basket. Proto is completely isolated. That's going to be too late. Champions League gets it. 6 dates just not able to push in.
That was such a solid defense there from Champions League. They stopped Six States so strongly. They had they kept such a wall, literally and figuratively, literally with 2 walls, just not letting Six States take the space under the basket that they needed in order to score the claims that they did have towards the end there. And even if they allowed 1 power claim to go in, they had scored enough earlier on that just wasn't enough.
Yeah, not enough. Too little, too late for Six States. That's going to be the end of the tournament for them. It's not the end for Champions League though. They advance, they move on to loser semis, where they're going to face please forfeit who's been put there earlier by NFT Win. Jordan, there's so much more that's about to happen, so many great teams that we're about to watch, but first, a very small break.
Yeah. Stick around for the losers bracket semifinals right after this.
Hello and welcome back to Paddling Pool 254. We are now in losers semifinals and we're about to see two teams that need no introduction. Please Forfeit. Honestly, one of my favorite paddling pool teams of all times versus Champions League, a team that has made wave tonight, but now they are going against Please Forfeit, the Wolves in number 2. Who've been absolutely shredding, only being put down by NFT wins. We'll see how these two teams are able to do, Jordan.
Yeah, we just saw Champions League take a close set win over I have 6 dates after this in the losers round 6, and now this is time for the losers semifinals between these two teams.
Yeah. It is time. This, I think, is the final best of 3 game of the tournament, and it's going to start on Clam Blitz on Crab Lab Capital. Wait, are we going to see? Okay, well, we're only going to see 3 players on the side of 75 Stella Champions League, so I guess we're going to have a fast reset so we can get back into the game. Okay.
Yeah, there must have been a problem. And so, a problem in the lobby. This is Splatoon after all, so...
Yeah, this happens. that happens, but yeah, they'll be back in the lobby very soon. Hey, it's part of a Splatoon experience at this point.
It sure is.
But yeah, I mean, so far I feel like we'll see how it goes if Champions League is able to beat the odds and keep Please Forfeit down, or if Please Forfeit are able to really threaten a lot. I mean, we saw those Stamper on the side of Please Forfeit. I mean, with U-Snipe, I'm not sure if it was a normal Stamper with a Zipcaster or the one with Crab Tank. And both look pretty good options on this map, to be honest.
That's right. Yeah, here on Crab Leg Capital, this is an interesting mode for Crab Leg. It's necessary to score in order to push all the way onto the defending team's plat. There is a ramp that gives an easy access to do it. However, it's just as important to be watching the grates on the top left when you're defending, as well as the possibility of flanks coming in from the right side on that block. There's a lot of angles, and a team that's well positioned can defend all of them if they have the resources, but they might. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how each of these teams is able to break that opposing defense, get themselves in, and score the clams.
Yeah, as I said, like there are lots of ways onto that basket area, but all of these ways are pretty tough to get through. They are very defendable, but if you are able to get in, to get that control of the basket area, then you just need to have one player come back for clams, and you can score a lot and really have a good lockdown. We'll see if either of these teams is able to do that. If one of these teams does that team wins. Like, forget the Kraken. That's how you win on this map first.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, hey, we're getting back in. Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh. I mean, we're getting a replay, please. Come on. Jordan, I'm sad. But yeah, I mean, teams are going for replay again, and A bit of a delay. We'll see if Champions League is able to stay in the lobby. Please, please. Otherwise, we'll have to send our streamer Brownie to play the game for them. Right, Bernie? I'm sure they're for it. See, Brownie agrees. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Champions League. Do they have a fifth? I mean, they have 5 players on their roster right there, so maybe they could be able to get a swap, to get a sub in. I'm not sure if this goes on. Like we have to play the game at some point.
Yeah, it is taking a bit of time here for the teams to both be ready and for this game to get started. But sooner or later we're going to see this get started, and I'm very excited to see how this turns out.
Yeah, I mean, again, like Champions League, they've been slaying this whole tournament, really beating their seed and beating teams but we're not expecting to see them be so strong. But here they are. Meanwhile, please forfeit. They're please forfeit. They're the strong, well-known team here coming like to win it, and right there, it's a game I want to see. Come on, please stay in the room this time. I want to see this game, please, pretty please. But yeah, that's something we could see. We will see when it happens.
Indeed, we will see any minute now.
Yep, any minute now. So we're waiting for news.
Could be.
Yep. Could be. Come on, Champions League, get back in there, get in the game. There's still one missing okay, we have all players in the lobby. Everybody is ready. We'll try to start it once again. We'll see how it goes, but if it doesn't happen, we could be in trouble.
Yeah. Well. Well, yeah. Well, as we wait, do you have any sense of what Please Forfeit is going to bring to this game? Or this set?
I mean, Please Forfeit, they've been consistent with their comp, because they have a Junior one trick and a Tri-Slasher one trick, and then we have U-Snipe that's going to bring the Stamper, and Yoshel is going to bring the Pencil to round it up. Meanwhile, we have all players in the lobby. The Vala ready to start the game. Let's go. Finally, it's going up. Yeah, it's the Zcaster Stamper this time for you.
The wait is over, and here we have both teams coming into mid relatively quickly. This fight in mid that starts at the beginning of the game can last for quite a long time, but the blaster on Champions League has already gone down. Both pencils, both Snipe Riders have gone down, and Please Forfeit trying to take the plat from that side. Ilias dropping and getting taken out again. Aloha there, getting onto the plat behind the others. gets closed in on immediately though, and so with 2 down on Please Forfeit, they have space around the basket, but they are not able to hold on to it or make anything happen, and Champions League might be able to slingshot this into a strong push of their own. However, there's so much space between the baskets that Please Forfeit are already back up, but they have a bubble there, and Champions League have once again scored 2 power clams at the start of a clams game.
Ooh, and Champions League opening so strong with 50 points. Please Forfeit. They paid dearly for getting almost wiped before, but now they're back into mid, back with map control. They need to collect a lot of clams though if they want to get back into this game and get a good push going. Champions League activating the Tacticooler. They're ready to defend and already denying Aloha up there is going to allow them to probably get back into mid and get an attack of their own. It looks like Please Forfeit is really struggling here.
Yeah, we were wondering what tools that the teams would use to make those pushes, and from the side of Champions League, it was the combination of the Kraken and the Big Bubbler there to get that first push going. Now, Please Forfeit has control of the majority of mid. They've taken out the blaster on Champions League, and they have enough power clams to score now. The Inkjet coming out from Aloha, and Please Forfeit have scored 1 point. Aloha gets a pick, but is the only one left alive, and so isn't able to continue the push all by themselves.
And look at that, Champions League is already back on the attack. The Kraken is delayed a bit. Okay, he's going to get the Stamper there, and it's going to be the end. Oh, wait. Please Forfeit are getting back, mid right there, and getting back that control. But Champions League are keeping their numbers up, and denying the junior there is pretty good for them. They're going to be able to push back as soon as they paint.
Yeah, totally. On Please Forfeit did put up a big bubbler there, but that was not a very big bubbler, because you have to be careful on this map that you don't put it up under the grates, or else you just won't have the space. Please Forfeit have taken points, and they have taken the lead now. They've been able to score 2 power clams. Champions League must have been caught unawares. Yoshell up there on top, able to keep the basket open a little longer, getting the score from 44 remaining down to 41 remaining. They have a lead. They have the lead now, and now Champions League have 3 power clams, and it's their turn to try and make a counter push and take the lead.
It was really Aloha sneaking in to get the super jump and to get the clams in the basket, but right now Yots with the Kraken is going to try to get the jump. The jump is enough to get the super clam in, but that's it. That's going to be the whole push. There's a wipeout in favor of Please Forfeit. And look at that, the Stamper is already by the basket. 1 super clam is thrown, but doesn't get in there. They miss. The basket is open, but Please Forfeit has 3 down. Please Forfeit gets wiped with less than a minute left. This could be the opportunity for Champions League to get back and get that lead back. They just need to push forward titily. With Virginia, though, is already holding mid.
Yeah, both teams making desperate-looking pushes, only able to score a single power clam on each one, and going 3 or 4 down at the as a cost. But this time, Please Forfeit, even though they got wiped out, they didn't allow Champions League. Oh, now the Kraken is going straight for the basket, but it's not in time. Please Forfeit scored before the Kraken made it there, and now they're just able to keep scoring. They're down to 29 remaining. Tidally has 7 clams. It's a little far away from the basket. Might want to try to keep it open. They do keep it open. They're just scoring and scoring. They're down to 8 points remaining.
They denied the super clam under the basket. And they deny the other time with an extra clam in the basket. What a cheese! Oh, the cheese! What a counter cheese! Please Forfeit. We really switching it up and completely flabbergasting. Champions League right there.
Kraken cheese doesn't work if the other team already has the basket open, and with that Kraken going all the way, they were rushing directly to the Please Forfeit's basket, but they still weren't fast enough to get there before Please Forfeit themselves scored on them. And those 3 power clams, all of them jumped out, and there was no one left to defend. And so the clams got stranded under Please Forfeit's basket, and they just could not stop that last push from Please Forfeit.
Yeah,
that was
just game number 1.
Yeah, that was.
That was sneaky. That was cheeky on the side of Please Forfeit there.
Yeah. I think the story of that game was just both teams making desperate plays, trying to just force their way through.
Yeah.
Until that very end, when Please Forfeit saw the opportunity to score and get ahead of Champions League, and that opportunity was enough to guarantee them the win.
Yeah, and if you think that Kraken Cheese is brainless, well, think maybe a little bit more before you Kraken.
Yeah. Think before you Kraken, and think before you jump to the Kraken.
Yep.
Because if everyone jumps, there's no one to defend your own basket, and there's still a little bit of time in there that if you haven't cleared it out, you can still get scored on.
But yes, speaking of jumps, we're going to go to Barnacle and Dime for Splat Zones. It's a map about the space. If you're able to take the space, go forward and keep the opponent in their spawn, you can score all the points. Let's see how it goes. The 96 Deco is out of here, and the Champions League are back with their regular comp, I guess.
Yeah, Yachts is back to the vanilla splatter shot, and it looks like Please Forfeit are taking some space, but they aren't taking enough space to cap the zone first. One going down on Please Forfeit, and 2 going down on Champions League, but they have the zone now, and the big bubbler coming out to give Please Forfeit valuable space on the opposite side of the zone to allow them to defend it.
Yeah, and now everybody getting back to the zone, back to the fight, but it's just the Stamper left standing for Please Forfeit. Champions League are going to get the zone. Not getting the delayed wipe yet, though. That Stamper able to get so much aggro and allow the rest of Forfeit to get back in there.
Yeah, they made the most of their Zipcaster, getting 2 down, getting 2 players while their team was coming in, and it took another fight. It took winning another fight and taking 2 down to take the zone. But now the zone has been taken once again by Champions League, and even though they don't have the lead yet, they are in control, and they do have the advantage by holding the zone in this neutral state.
Well, not holding anymore, but 2 down onto Please Forfeit. Champions League are going to slowly make their points, make their control. Yachts able to get that snipe area. Using the Bazooka a little bit too late. It looks like Please Forfeit is attacking back, pushing back. They lose the lead, but the lead is so low between these 2 teams. Like, it's going to be taken back before the end of that game. Right now, it's a fight for zone, and it looks like Champions League is getting the best of it. Wait, they have 2 down now, and Please Forfeit are back on the attack.
Please Forfeit are back on the attack, but now Champions League are all back up again. One goes down again, though, and Please Forfeit have a bubble on the zone. They should be able to cap it now, and neither team has been able to really make the lockout work. There's a double from the Stamper. They're going for more. They got 3 and forced the 4th player to jump out. So now Please Forfeit might be able to lock Champions League into their own spawn, and it took a while for either team to get to that position. But with all their players up and all of Champions League down, Please Forfeit have a very strong position here to just run the rest of the timer all the way down.
This is the opportunity for Please Forfeit. This is what they've been waiting for, and now they get so much points. They are still... Okay, the zone is flipped by Champions League. That's what you want to do as fast as you can to stop the bleeding. But right now, Please Forfeit, they get the zone back and they get control back. Baguette has to super jump away, go back to spawn, and Please Forfeit right now are in such a strong position.
Aloha sharking there under the flat, waiting for an opportunity to make something happen. Aloha is still there, not
waiting.
yet doing anything, just hiding. And now it comes out, gets an assist, trying to get more done, but they get shut down. They only get one more assist, but it's still enough for Please Forfeit to run through the rest of their penalty and keep going. The Stamper there, the Zipcaster coming out from Smiley Face, and that gets the wipeout and secures the win for Please Forfeit.
These Stamper plays have been so insane for Please Forfeit there, and really completely secured the victory. What a game.
Yeah, it looked like Champions League might have learned from their Splat Zones lost in the previous round, that they needed to take the zone and not just neutralize it, but even that one time that they did when Please Forfeit had scored a lot, that wasn't enough. I noticed that Champions League, they were able to get their blaster in, putting a bubble on the zone, controlling that space, and using that space to capture the zone, but once the bubble ran out, the Stamper just kept getting picks, and Please Forfeit shut them down, taking the set 2-0 and moving to the losers semifinals, I believe. Is that the losers semifinals or the losers finals?
This was losers semis. We are now going into losers finals.
Taking the losers semis, and Please Forfeit move on to the losers finals.
Yep. We're going to show that to you right in a second, right after this very short break, so we can get everybody in the lobby. and welcome back to Paddling Pool 254. We are now in losers final. This is the top 3 of these teams, and we're going to see 2 monsters go after each other. It's going to be FTLOS, the Frutella team versus Please Forfeit. I mean, FTLOS has been winning like most paddling pools recently. Please Forfeit, they were shredding paddling pool when they were like climbing up the ranks and getting as much experience as they could. So I'm so glad we get to see these 2 monsters go after each other to decide who's going to get the revenge game against NFT Win. And here we go right into the game right there.
Oh, once again, another game on Barnacle and Dime Splat Zones. Wait a minute, what's happening?
Oh yeah, it looks like
oh yeah, there's a disconnect.
There's a problem with the lobby, it seems, and I mean, this is the good map mode, and it looks like the good players.
Yeah, so there might have just been a disconnect. Well,
yep.
Having another game on Barnacle and Time Splat Zones.
Mm-hmm.
The second one in a row for Please Forfeit here. They just took their last set on that map mode, and so they will probably be very comfortable going again. And we also saw the heavy edit Splatling coming out. I believe that was from the side of FTLOS.
Yeah, FTLOS, they love to have their heavy edit. It's Andy either playing the heavy edit or the Dynamo Roller. That's kind of a signature of their team, and love to see it.
Slightly less common, slightly less conventional tacticaler picks, but they do certainly have their strengths, and with the comp that can work around them, and with the strategy to work around them, they can work just as well. And they've taken FTLOS here already.
Yeah, I mean, this making it this far. I mean, both of these teams are so good, are high-level teams that we love to watch. We love to see them go at each other, and we'll see how it goes. We're still waiting on the lobby to be remade, I guess. I mean, not remaking the lobby, but just having this confusion sorted out so we can start the game. But yeah, as you said, we're going back to Barnacle and Dime. That has to feel good for Please Forfeit. FTLOS, they've been waiting since winners finals. They've been waiting in the bracket, so maybe they're a bit cold. Maybe they were watching streams and taking notes of what Please Forfeit can do. So they're probably ready and waiting, and know what Please Forfeit is going to bring to this map mode.
Yeah, playing in tournaments like this often does involve some amount of downtime as you wait for the other teams to finish up their sets and for the team you're playing against to be ready. So it's certainly not like they would be unfamiliar with such a situation, but surely they are going to be eager to continue aiming for a run at the grand finals and perhaps even taking it all. Although they would have to win, they would have to win, get the bracket reset, and then win again in grand finals to take the tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, and I'm getting word that the lobby indeed crashed. So that means we need to remake the lobby, get everybody in, and ready up for the battle. So yeah, there was connection issues, I guess. This is Splatoon. This is Paddling Pool. That is part of the tournament. But yeah, I mean, it's like we just a few extra minutes to leave these teams time to prepare for the game.
Yep, and as the teams are still filtering into the remade lobby for this set. The next two modes after this will be Clam Blitz and Rainmaker, but we do not see just yet what maps those would be on.
Yep. A reminder: this is the Sendu format where these map modes, even those that we can't see yet, have been chosen before the tournament by the teams. It's just like they get revealed as the score gets reported. Everyone is in the lobby, so we just need people to ready up right now. They should ready up fast. I mean, you know what weapon you want to play. We've seen them.
Yeah, they should have been ready to go for the before, and so they should be similarly ready to go now.
Yep, similarly ready to go indeed. We will see, but yeah, both of these teams, they love aggro. Please forfeit, they love to play off of these one tricks, of the very specific picks and making them work together, especially like that Tri-Slasher and that Junior. They've been playing together for ages, and they work together so well. It's and you're not used to play a vanilla Tri-Slasher and a Junior at this level of competition.
Yeah, you don't see them as often, and especially with the Inkjet not being as popular, with the ballpoint dropping a little bit out of the top level of the meta. The vanilla Tri-Slosher coming in with it is not something you might be used to, and might have to relearn how to fight against an Inkjet, how to survive against an Inkjet on the front lines.
Well, I mean, these players, their top level, they remember how you fight an Inkjet. But
it's all about what you're ready for.
It's all about what you're ready for, and you're ready for the Heavy Edit coming back. And I mean, please forfeit with the comp that they've been rocking all night long, not a single change in that. FT Loss only bringing a single tactical this time. They want to have the aggro, they want to have both the splash and the splash shot.
Yeah. And FT Loss already coming out with an early crab, that allows them to take the zone first. But Please Forfeit has gotten their Inkjet out. One goes down to the Inkjet, and Please Forfeit does take the zone. They get another pick, and so now, even though FT Loss had the zone first, they go all four down, and Please Forfeit just take the zone and immediately get into the lockout position.
Yeah, and we saw Please Forfeit struggle to get the opening push in the previous set, but now, I mean, they warmed up for this map, but right now FT Loss getting 2 down and looking to get a third onto Aloha. That's the third pick right there. It's just Yoshell getting the jump back in. If, I mean, FT Loss are able to at least get the control of the zone, to swap it, apply penalty and get back in there. Now it's going to be another fight for the control.
Yeah, U-Snipe there on the left side, getting the Zipcaster, but getting shut down without a pick there. The Slosher going down on FT Loss, and now Please Forfeit once again has the zone. Even though they have gone 2 down, FT Loss has a cooler up, they have their Zuka out, and they are trying to take the zone back. They neutralize it and they cap it, but they go 2 down in a process, and they are not able to get as strong of a lockout position as Please Forfeit have been able to get onto them.
FT Loss, they apply penalty, they paint the zone their color, but immediately Please Forfeit, they get back in and they get that control, they push them out, and Please Forfeit, they're about to get rid of their penalty, they're about to score more points, and with a big bubbler on the zone, they should keep it enough to, I mean, get rid, and make more points, as I said. But FT Loss are back in there and looking to attack now.
Yep. FT Loss are... Oh, Aloha was still behind them on their plat, on their bunker. And Aloha getting the Inkjet, taking one out, trying to take out Crowny. Crowny wins the fight against the Inkjet there. Please Forfeit had the zone, but FT Lost are able to take the zone once again. The crab gets a little bit done with Pain, but gets shredded. The Zipcaster goes down, and now FT Lost is gaining points and trying to deal with Aloha here. Aloha takes out Punch, and Aloha goes down as FT Lost are now in the position to lock out, and they are scoring points here. Can Please Forfeit come back from this?
Yeah, FT Lost in a very good spot right now, but Please Forfeit looking to get in. The Tri-Strike is going to delay them right now. They have 2 specials already. The Zipcaster is deployed, but Aloha going down, and the Stamper going down too. The lead is going to swap to FT Lost, and Please Forfeit, they have nothing to get in right now. It's just the Inkjet. The Inkjet, he needs to get so much value right now if if Please Forfeit wants to get back into that game. They neutralize the zone, but you need more than neutralizing. You need to cap it. You need to apply penalty right now if you're Please Forfeit, and Please Forfeit winning the fight, getting it.
That was a very long, drawn-out fight there, but Please Forfeit did come out on top. FT Lost, even though they had that crab survive the full distance, they weren't getting picks with it, and they weren't painting the zone with it, and so FT Lost wasn't able to finish off the game just there, and now Please Forfeit, they have points ticking up. They lost U-Snipe to go down there, and they might not be able to lock this out like they might be hoping to. Yep. FT Lost has once again taken the zone, and there's less than a minute now as both teams are going to try to want to keep the zone and knock this out.
1 minute left into this game, and FT Lost still has the lead. That being said, Please Forfeit is able to push forward right now, getting 2 down. It's 2 versus 2 right now. Every duel is going to be so important. It looks like FT Lost is still around the zone, but Please Forfeit are trying to make the points. There is fights everywhere right now. FT Lost, they're keeping the zone, and 3 versus 2 right now. Please Forfeit is really struggling. It's just Aloha with the jetpack, and with 15 seconds left, all the jumps are going to go there, or the bombs are going to go there too, and FT Lost are going to take game number 1 with a wipeout too.
With a wipeout just to cap it off as the time ticks down. They hold the zone with the lead, and FT Lost take game 1.
Yeah, that's game 1 for FT Lost. I mean, these 2 teams are pretty even right there. It was so back and forth. It was just about getting ahead, keeping that lead a bit longer, and FT Lost able to scramble a victory around the zone right there. The moment they had the lead, the moment they had a good lead, they just kept the fight around the zone. They just kept the zone constantly contested, and Please Forfeit didn't manage to really push them away again. And that's how FT Lost managed to get game number 1.
Yeah, the specials coming out from Please Forfeit, the Zipcaster and the Inkjet, they weren't enough to get picks. They got shut down so quickly and so effectively by FT Lost that it just wasn't enough for Please Forfeit to take the zone back and to push FT Lost away.
Yeah, and now we are going to a map that is an FT Lost favorite. It's a good Dynamo map. It's Humpback Pump Track for Clam Blitz. We're going to see the Dynamo coming from FT Lost, and we're going to see a lot of Tacticular being pumped. I expect double Tacticular from FT Lost, honestly.
We will see.
We will see indeed. But yeah, I mean, Please Forfeit there. Aloha looks pretty strong against FT Lost, and a Tri-Slosher on Humpback is such a menace that, I mean, you have to be wary of that, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and FT Lost might also come out with the Dynamo Roller here. That's one that is relatively strong with being able to just paint over the hump in the middle of the track, in the middle of the map. being able to control a lot of areas without the sight lines.
Yeah, there's lots of. I mean, this map plays so differently from the rest of the maps because how wrong it is and like the hill in the middle. I always find fights on this map to be so weird to have, and that's why I always lose when I play on it.
Yeah, and another important thing is that the clam baskets are relatively close to the middle of the map, and they're close to each other. So, in stark contrast with, say, Crab Leg, if you can win a fight, it's a lot easier to just take that single fight and use it to take the space that allows you to start scoring here. So we could see the scores going back and forth just like we did in the first game.
Yeah, there isn't that much distance between the two baskets. You can like win a fight under one basket and immediately go under the other to get a counter push. And but also like if you're able to get a push onto the opponent's street, you can get a lot. And I expect the Zipcaster to come and be such a nuisance there in that kind of regard. Like you can just deny so much defensive power from the other team.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we are still waiting for players to ready up. Why is taking you guys so long? Hopefully the lobby didn't crash again.
Yeah, I certainly hope so.
But yet we are still waiting. Okay, I mean, these two teams have been so far. Okay, it looks like FT Lost wanted. Okay, FT Lost asked for a break so they can prepare things. And okay, right now we are going in. We are going in the game. Finally, we are in. Let's go.
All right. Oh, is that the double cooler with the NZAP and Dynamo?
Oof.
Oh.
No. Not again. Not again. And yep. We're experiencing technical difficulties, but stay with us, please. This is not over.
Maybe the next game will start without any disconnects. Who knows?
Should we name Please Forfeit to please stay in the room? But yeah, I mean, internet is tough tonight. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the game goes. I guess we'll remake the lobby and try to get these players back in. Maybe change host, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, we're remaking the lobby fast enough, at least. We'll see how it goes. 4 players on the side of FTL. And 4 players are on the side of Please Forfeit. Let's go. Yes, they're all staying in the lobby. Yes! We have a game. Let's see how it goes. And right away, 2 picks onto FT Loss. It looks like Please Forfeit is opening strong right there. It's just Andy with the Dynamo who has... Wait, they know where you are, Andy. You are in deep trouble right there. Yoshel getting the pick right there. Please Forfeit has the control of mid, and now looking to get a bit more clams before they can push.
That crab from the side, taking them out, but FT Loss is already pushing pretty far into the Please Forfeit's territory. They get taken out for it. Aloha is targeting that crab. That crab isn't able to get anything done. Gets taken out. 2 down on the side of FT Loss once again. 2 more go down.
Oh, Aloha just popping off right there. Getting pick after pick, and with the big bubbler deployed. end of the basket. The tri-strike are going to be too late. That's called opened for Please Forfeit, but Please Forfeit, they're pushed back away from basket. That's just going to be 23 points, and look at that. FTLOS are already in the street, already trying to push, trying to get things going. They're pushed away, but they're back on the attack, and Aloha controlling it right there. Oh! Okay, they opened the basket, but that's just 20 points. That's not enough.
Yeah. Here's another game. Oh, here's the Crab coming out. Another Clam Blitz game where we see teams just going back and forth, getting a few points at a time, not able to make a strong push. And the Clam baskets are relatively close to each other, but this is not a very big map from end to end, and so the teams can still get into position to defend their baskets fairly quickly out of spawn. Now one going down on the side of FTLOS. Please Forfeit have the clams. They have the big bubbler ready to pop, but Tidally goes down, dropping the clam and no longer having that big bubbler if they weren't tactical, and it looks like they weren't. 3 going down on the side of Please Forfeit, and this puts FTLOS in position, but they're only just getting a power clam, and the strikes might help them, but Please Forfeit are throwing bombs, they're throwing Toxic Mist, and they're doing their best to defend, but FTLOS still is able to take the lead here.
The lead is coming to FTLOS, who get an actual push this time. And it looks like it's defense time for Please Forfeit. Please Forfeit able to push all of FTLOS away, ending that push right now. But look at that, FTLOS, they still have so much of a map painted blue. It's going to be tough for Please Forfeit to get back in the game, to get the opportunity back in. And Andy just sharking there and getting a double with a Dynamo, stopping Please Forfeit right in their track right there. FTLOS are going to be back on the attack just from that.
Yeah, Please Forfeit stopped FTLOS's push at 40 points remaining, but they weren't able to take out Andy. Andy survived in mid, and they punished Please Forfeit for just moving past him and for trying to make a push without making sure that they had the control around it. But now Please Forfeit have a ball. They don't quite make it into the basket, though. That bubbler wasn't quite far enough forward. Yoshel scores. Usla Knight scores. They get the two. They do get the two power clams in, but that's not enough. They go down for it, and there's only they only made it to 48 points remaining, and that is not enough to take the lead.
Oh no! Oh, we are way past the half game right now, so I don't think we have the right to get a reset right there, and it looks like FTLOS is going to keep playing despite having one player down, despite having the lead.
They have the lead, and let's see if Andy can still keep control. Punch there with the crab. Andy surviving and using that dynamo to just keep Please Forfeit away. Even with a player down, FTLOS aren't going down quickly. They are. Andy goes down there in mid. Aloha getting the pick. Please Forfeit have a clam, but they'll need more than just a clam if they want to take the lead. They're not getting a full wipe on FTLOS, and Andy's back up with the dynamo. But with these specials, that might be enough pressure from Please Forfeit, and with seconds to go, they are able to take the lead. It is overtime though, and they score one last clam to take the lead with that disconnect on the side of FTLOS.
Yep, that's the win for Please Forfeit, but a sad win to get, a sad win to see for Please Forfeit. FTLOS, they fought till the very last second. They were holding as strong as they could. But in the end, it's going to be 1-1, I guess, and we'll see how it goes. We're going to go to game number 3, which is going to be Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway.
Yeah, Undertow Spillway, Rainmaker. This is a map mode that we have seen plenty of times in Splatoon 3 competitive. This is one that that these teams will be very familiar with,
Mhm.
and so they will certainly understand what to do here, and hopefully the internet connection won't be the deciding factor here, and
Mhm.
we will see whichever team is able to make the plays and defeat the other, taking the win.
Yep, we will see indeed, and it's going to be a tough one. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure what team has the edge. FTLOS, they have to be demoralized, but they were winning that game. And Breeze Forfeit now, they have to get their head back in there because they got pretty much a freebie right there. They know they can't rely on it. They know they need to step up, and they know they need to give it their all. This map mode has been chosen by both teams, by the way. Both of these teams want to play in there. Both of these teams want to win on there, because the team that wins this one, then they're 1 point away from Grands.
Indeed, yeah, we are hearing that Slurpcat on FTLOS, their internet is down, and that might, we don't know how long that's going to be for, and whether this is going to cause further delays, or if FTLOS might even have to drop altogether if they can't find a solution.
We'll see what happens, whether FTLOS will find a solution or a sub. This is concerning. I mean, you hate to see it end it like that. I mean, these two teams are very much emblematic of Paddling Pool, and seeing these two teams fight each other in such close games is is what I was hoping to see in this tournament. And I don't want it
it's
to end
always
like
unfortunate. It's always just so unfortunate for a tournament run to end not taken out by a team beating you, but by your internet connection.
It's such a sad one, but yeah, we'll see if FTLOS is able to bring Slurp back, or if they're able to bring a sub in, or anything to make it work. We are waiting right now on news from these teams. It's I mean, it's sad to see.
Yeah, getting a sub would be another option, but you'd have to wonder if they have like coordinated plans that they wouldn't be able to execute, if or if that would just affect their mentality. You never know in situations like this that in general, this isn't something that you expect going into a tournament.
Not something you expect. And FTLOS, it's so tough to see them all play all the way through Paddling Pool, because some of them have to go to bed earlier before the tournament ends. It has happened a lot, and now seeing it happen not because of a curfew, but because of the internet, there always needs to be something in the way of FTLOS, and I mean, these guys are so fun to watch too. It's really, really sad to see.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I was hoping that we can see more exciting games as we continue through these losers bracket finals, and then go on to the grand finals coming up right after this.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes, and we're still waiting on news. We don't have any more than you guys watching us, other than like we're waiting for news from our players. And Stro, thank you for rating us. We are now in losers finals, and we are waiting because FTLOS, they have one of their players lost their internet, so we are waiting for a solution, hopefully, to help save that. That's
right. We are still waiting for updates on the situation of the of FT losses of Slurp's internet, and how that's going to be responded to, and what that is going to mean for the rest of this set.
Yeah, it's okay. It looks like we are about to get news. Maybe I mean, it's all on FT loss right now. They could give. I mean, this would be the first time I see on stream one team forfeiting against Please Forfeit, which is something I have to admit I've been waiting for a long time, because as a caster, I mean, that's that would be funny, but I mean, it's still sad.
Yeah, it would be very unfortunate, but Please Forfeit might actually get their wish in their team name if FT Lost does have to forfeit this set.
They've been asking that for like a year. They've been asking the other team to forfeit for a year, and FT Lost, because of that internet problem, might have to grant their wish.
Yeah. We'll have to see if they can solve the issue with their internet, or if they do take a sub. They have options here. We just are eager to see the games resume once that is decided on.
Yep, we are still waiting. This could be the end of this set. This could not be the end, though. We still have hope, and yeah, lots that could happen here in losers finals. Lots going on, and I mean, please,
yeah, if the set
please
continues,
don't forfeit.
If the set continues, it is 1-1 now, and so we would be guaranteed a fourth game going to tower control. But that is still to be determined, since it is all up in the air right now.
Yeah, FT Lost, like they've been working so hard to get these Ws to put their name out there, and in the end, seeing them defeated by the internet really is a struggle. But yeah, we will see how they're able to do what they're able to do. I don't know what else to say, Jordan, because
yeah, me neither. It is.
Well, the forfeit has happened. Please Forfeit get their wish. I think we should refund the channel points that people have bet.
Yeah,
And,
I don't know what the policy is on the predictions if in a situation like this, if
Well, if there's a forfeit, we refund the points. Like we like.
yeah, okay. In that case, that does.
We're not cruel. We're not cruel
happened.
like that.
but here we have it. Please Forfeit. They got their wish. They have been forfeited against due to the internet of one of the players on FT Loss going down and not being able to recover it. And if I'm seeing this right, incredibly, Please Forfeit has taken 4 games in the best of 5.
Yeah, that's pretty nice of them. Press F, put F in the chat for FT Loss. They deserve our respect. They went the distance, and they were defeated in the end only by their internet. We are going to mourn them, and we're going to go on with the tournament. Only grand final is left, only 2 teams. It's going to be Please Forfeit versus NFT. Win right after this very short break. And we are back. This is now grand finals of Paddling Pool 254. And we now have the final two teams. NFT Win got here through the big door through winners finals. Meanwhile, Please Forfeit managed to get their opponent to forfeit in losers and are now about to face the monsters that are NFT Win. I am Pat, again with Jordan. Jordan, let's talk about this first map mode.
Hello! You may be looking at the screen in confusion. You may be asking yourself if you see that right. You do see that right. We are going to be starting this set off on Mincemeat Metalworks Clam Blitz. It is the reworked Mincemeat clams with big old ramps on the side of the plat areas where the baskets are. Hopefully this is going to allow the attacking teams to have a bit less of a mountain to climb to get to the basket and score any points whatsoever. We will see how this goes in the finals of Paddling Pool 254 as the game is about to get started. You see the classic comp coming out from Please Forfeit and a squeezer on the side of NFT Win.
Yeah, and NFT Win bringing a more classic comp that what we saw them play earlier in winners finals. It looks like they're taking Please Forfeit very seriously right now with that super good comp, and it looks like both teams are fighting hard for mid. Aloha is going to fall down first. All of NFT Win is painting mid and trying already. Kyo already trying to get something going on the side of the basket area, but gets pushed away back to spawn because of that.
Yeah, with aggressive positioning there under the plat, gets taken out, but doesn't allow Please Forfeit to gain any position from it. Kyo is back with the tri-strikes, clearing the space there. The Sultana Stamper going down on the side of Please Forfeit. Kyo is already there, up on the plat, able to provide a jump if Bagel can jump in with the power clam. They're not doing it just yet. Kyo has dropped down, getting a trade, and another going down on the side of NFT Win. That's Bagel going down, and so Please Forfeit snuck in, and they have space. They have a power clam, but two go down there from looks like Kyo Slosher, and now NFT Win might be able to. They have mid, and they might be able to score on a push of their own.
And right now, this has been so back and forth. NFT Win and Please Forfeit pretty even on this map mode right now. Just going after each other, trying to hold their balls and trying to just get an edge, get away forward in, but neither team really able to go through the defense of the other. Kyo again running in there, getting a super clam right under the basket, just needs a few more meters to get in there, but has to move back, has to concede the space. Please Forfeit is defending well right there and pushing Kyo away, well, pushing Kyo back into spawn. And Titali opening the basket on the other side. Both teams are just pushing at the same time. Jordan?
Yeah, this may be the new and improved Mincemeat clams. However, it is still Mincemeat clams. Both teams, Please Forfeit, have been able to score with one power clam, but only one power clam, and a score of 20-0 might be the way we see this end if NFT Win can't make another push, if neither team can make another push work. Kyo going down even as they get the numbers advantage. And both teams have clams. The crab tank gets taken out by Aloha, and Aloha's pushing, gets stuck in NFT Win's paint and gets taken out themselves.
Right now we are back to square one, back to mid. NFT Win looking to go forward. They have the clams at the ready, and Bagel is to the side. It's just Yoshel left. Okay, it's nobody. It's a delayed wipe onto Please Forfeit, and NFT Win, that's what they were waiting for. They wanted that big push. 20 points is not enough for them. They want so much more. They get 70 points right there, and it's not over. Kyo is still right under there, getting so much attention, allowing the rest of NFT Win to get back and paint ahead. And right now, Please Forfeit, they are 50 points behind.
That wipe was huge for NFT Win. Not only did it take out all of the defense, the Sniper Rider on the side of Please Forfeit dropped, I think, seven individual clams, allowing for so many more points from NFT Win and allowing them to get down to just 30 remaining. One more push of the same caliber would be enough for a knockout here. So Please Forfeit has to find a way through NFT Win's defenses with less than a minute to go in order to win this game.
Yeah, and Please Forfeit back into me, but they need a lot of paint, they need a lot of clams, and they need to assemble a big push. They haven't had a big push yet, and that's really what they need to set up right now. They don't have that much of a ready to down onto them. It looks like NFT Win is just dancing around, doing whatever they want. They're under the basket, not really trying to get anything, and 25 seconds left. Please Forfeit. They need a miracle right now if they want to get that game.
Yeah, NFT Win is playing as strong as they do, except now they go 3 down, trying to get the quad, Aloha is, and they don't quite have the resources to push all the way in. They get another score, but the tri-strikes from Kyo holding them back, and Please Forfeit go 2 down on that push, and throwing the clamp to get down to 50, they aren't able to do it, and the barrier closes with a score of 70-30.
Yeah, and that's going to game 1 is going to NFT Win. NFT Win opening very strong. They did nothing that whole game except for one push where they just destroyed, and the rest of the game was just them keeping Please Forfeit from doing whatever they want. And it was really NFT Win just denying any attack by Please Forfeit, making sure that Please Forfeit would not get any momentum for that whole game.
A constant scramble in mid for most of that game. Players going down one at a time, 3 staying up, 2 or 3 staying up, able to on each side, able to hold enough control to keep the fight going in the middle of the map. And that one really strong push from NFT Win, getting a wipe on Please Forfeit, that allowed them to run away with the win.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what you expect from NFT Win. Whenever they enter weekly, you know there's going to be trouble, you know they're going to dominate, and Please Forfeit, they have a very tough task ahead of themselves, but now they're going to go to Mahi Resort for a Splat Zone, a bit more of a classic game, and a map mode that NFT Win chose this time. So it's going to be, I mean, we know that NFT Win, they love to play on this. Like, Kyo speaks incredibly highly of this map.
And we will see if they are able to dominate on this just as they have been before. We see the 96 Deco coming out on the side of NFT Win. With the Kraken, that will be interesting to see them use. Please Forfeit do take the zone first, but surely it won't last long.
Surely. Like, come on, let's give a bit of hope to Please Forfeit. Well, never mind. NFT Win is in control and pushing forward. That 96 Deco is getting another pick right there, and the Kraken is deployed right where you don't want to see a Kraken, right there. But Aloha with the Inkjet is going to try to apply some pressure, but pressure is not enough right now. All of NFT Win is still there and defending that zone, but at least Please Forfeit is getting back in there, applying penalty.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that the opening fight, it doesn't end the moment the zone is capped. Just getting the zone and ticking down the points isn't going to be enough to score meaningful points if you can't win a fight to go along with it. And a lot of the time, just taking the zone gives the other team more paint to get specials with and allows them to win that fight. And now NFT Win, they have even though the Please Forfeit gave them a penalty there by taking the zone, they weren't able to hold it, and so NFT Win has burned through that penalty. The zone does flip back to the side to Please Forfeit's favor as to go down on the side on NFT Win, but the Kraken coming out gets one, gets two, is going for three here, pulling the Stamper away from the zone as the rest of NFT Win is able to take the zone, and that Stamper just getting out of position, getting taken out there, and now NFT Win are once again back in control. They have a Crab out holding Please Forfeit back, and they might be able to just take the rest of the points here and take the game.
That penalty isn't going to hold that long, but the splash is down, and right now the Inkjet is deployed by Aloha. This is the opportunity for Please Forfeit to get back in, to get onto the zone. If they manage to get the pick onto Kyo, yes, they get it, but they need to get the zone too. They need to go forward. They need to get it because NFT Win is respawning so fast. Getting back onto the zone, penalty is applied, but look at that, NFT Win has the zone back already, and 2 down onto Please Forfeit. I mean, now it's just a game of getting rid of the penalty, and there's less penalty than there was earlier, so NFT Win are closer to victory than ever.
Yeah, Please Forfeit putting out their own tactical cooler. Tidally has the bubble ready to go. There's the bubble, giving them the space to take the zone, but the Tri-Strikes just completely shred the bubble immediately. They take the zone, but once again, they can't hold it, and to go down on their side, they somehow take the zone again with that Crab and the Pencil, putting out tons of paint, but the Crab is finished, and as soon as that happens, NFT Win just take the zone back for themselves.
They take the zone back, and now we're seeing a scramble for the zone 2 versus 2 between these two teams, and the trades keep going on. The Kraken is deployed, is going to get the super jump. That is so big for NFT Win right there. NFT Win is going to take the zone back, and again they have to get rid of their penalty.
How much special charge is that 96 running? Because I think we've seen like 6 Krakens by now. That is doing so much to just like scramble Please Forfeit and prevent those players from focusing on the zone that they want, and that has allowed NFT Win to just take a knockout on this game, going up 2-0 in the grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, 96 paints a lot, but as you said, these Krakens were always at the exact right time for NFT Win, giving them the exact opportunities they wanted and allowing them to really put Please Forfeit in as much difficulty as possible. And right now, NFT Win are 1 game away from being your paddling pool champions.
That is right, and the game that could decide it all will be Rainmaker, and we will see what map that will be played on.
We will see indeed. And yeah, it's going to go on Undertow Speedway. We're back at it.
Well, Undertow Rainmaker Game 3, this is... Please Forfeit might be hoping for a repeat of the losers finals where they're...
Shush! Shut up!
Okay.
You dare!
But anyway, maybe this time we'll actually see the Undertow Rainmaker game happen, and they're gonna have to actually play it this time against NFT Win.
Yep. It's, I mean, at least I hope we're going to see the cave this time. Come on, please.
Well, no, the map mode's been decided, so they do have a minute and change to put together their team compositions and ready up for the game. So we'll probably see the same comp coming out from Please Forfeit. And we'll probably see NFT Win doing whatever they want, really, and that's probably just going to mean a Pencil again, kill on Slosher, and whatever works.
Yeah, whatever works. Indeed, it's going to be interesting. And I feel like, I mean, this is the last hurrah for Please Forfeit. They need to get it. They need to win on that one, and they chose this map mode. This is a map mode they want to go on. I mean, it's a pretty good for Pencil for what they have, but okay, Bagel
Dynamo. Okay.
Bagel with a gold. I haven't seen a gold Dynamo in comp in ever, especially at that level. It looks like NFT Win are going with the victory lap right now, showing what they can do with so many different weapons. This is the opportunity for Please Forfeit to at least get a game, make a statement.
Yep, they already have a Kraken ready, and interestingly, it's Kill on Tacticooler duty here with the Tri-Nouveau. That Kraken is coming out and getting Aloha, and the Rainmaker only gets popped now, and it's both teams have pain around it.
Yep.
That Crab is getting a pick. One going down on each side, another going down that's on NFT Win, and even another. So Please Forfeit have the numbers here, but are they going to be able to make use of that and make a significant push with the Rainmaker? They've picked it up. They are going for the left checkpoint, but they get taken out there.
This is still the scraps for the Rainmaker. Okay. Players are back in there. Yourshell is going to run at the Rainmaker, try to get the checkpoint, but everybody from NFT Win saw that coming and was ready to defend. And look at that 96. Deco just getting punished right there, not able to get the value, but already everybody is fighting back in mid. It's just Kyo that's going to be left standing. That's going to allow NFT Win to push and at least get some point. They're going to try to go to the right, it seems.
Yep, Bagel has picked up the Rainmaker and has taken the lead and taken the checkpoint on the right side. They go down, and 3 go down on the side of NFT Win. That's a full wipeout. They've gotten the checkpoint, and Please Forfeit are going to have to get the checkpoint themselves. NFT Win have already all spawned back in and are in position to defend. One going down to the Rainmaker there that splashed, but it looks like Yoshell might be carrying the Rainmaker to the right side. They get another pick. The bubble is set up on the right side, and the bubble is already gone though.
But right now the Rainmaker is going to the left, is getting picked, though all of NFT Win collapsing on Please Forfeit. And right now it's delayed while Please Forfeit back into spawn, back to the drawing board, and NFT Win. I mean, they have the checkpoint advantage now, and that checkpoint advantage is so big because the moment NFT Win gets past mid, they're gonna score a lot of points very fast. And look at that Bagel already going in, already making all these points, getting near the uninkable and getting an extension of the lead with 2 minutes left. Please Forfeit are going to need much more if they want to get that game back.
That's that bubble from Tidally allowing Please Forfeit to hold a little bit more space and to prevent NFT Win from continuing that Rainmaker push. But the Rainmaker somehow goes down again, and now NFT Win are picking it up again. Kyo gets a few more points. It's only to 36 remaining, but that's still more points than Please Forfeit would have wanted to give up.
It's not just about keeping the points there, it's also about keeping the Rainmaker there, keeping the threat there. And look at that, Please Forfeit are struggling to just get the Rainmaker out of there. And the NFT Win are profiting from the scramble, from the fights all around the map right now. Everybody is everywhere right now, fighting for dear life. There's a minute left. And Please Forfeit, they need to regroup, they need to find a way in and to defeat that NFT Win team.
Oh, Bagel is behind Please Forfeit, getting the Rainmaker, getting one more, getting a triple here, and that's basically a wipe from the rest of the team, and that has allowed NFT Win to just completely stop Please Forfeit's push. There is less than a minute now for Please Forfeit to stop this push from NFT Win, and then put together an even better one of their own if they want to have a chance to keep fighting for this tournament. Otherwise, in 30 seconds, NFT Win could be taking this home.
Yeah, the Rainmaker has been stopped by Please Forfeit, but 20 seconds left just to grab the Rainmaker and go across the whole map. It's just Kyo for an FT win, but this could be the opportunity for Please Forfeit to go forward. But the Rainmaker being reset means everybody has to run for mid, has to contest. Okay, the Rainmaker shield being popped is so good for the Forfeiters right now. And Forfeit, they
have
need
overtime
to
to go to down though. Penalty has the Rainmaker has to back up to snipe. This is not a good position to have the Rainmaker in. It's a bit closed off. The cooler coming out from Yoshel. The overtime timer ticking down. There is a hard limit on how much time they have.
Kraken incoming. And that's going to be it. That's going to be the tournament there.
I didn't see what took out the Rainmaker in the end, but NFTWIN have capped off a solid run here. Did they drop a single game at all in the tournament?
I don't think so. No. I don't think they've dropped a game, despite Bagel playing with every weapon in existence. NFTWIN has they've won everything.
A clean sweep of Paddling Pool gives the tournament to NFTWIN. Yeah,
congratulations to NFTWIN for getting that #1 spot, for getting that Paddling Pool NFT. And Please Forfeit, they fought hard, they didn't fight hard enough. It's going to be the end for us. It's going to be the end for us. And before we go,
it's up to them whether whether they will be proud of that result, coming in second place here. And
they should be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And as well, FT lost in third. Very unfortunate that the connection, the internet, was what ended their tournament run today. But it was another solid showing, and surely they're going to be coming back plenty of times in the future.
Yep, plenty of time coming, but our time has come, Jordan. It's the time for us to say goodbye and to say, where can the good people find you?
Sure, yeah. My Twitter handle is on the screen right now, at OneSliceOfPie, PI. Very soon I might be making another Twitter account specifically to align with my Splatoon identity as Squidoku. But that hasn't been finalized just yet. You can also find me on the Fediverse. I am on splatsville.social at Squidoku there. Where can the people find you?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at PatOrtom. It's written on your screen right there. And on Blue Sky, if you remove the underscores, that's pretty much it. And that's going to be us. And also we have to thank our streamer Brownie. Brownie, where can people find you if you can be on stream?
Yo. People can find me on my Twitter at Brownie. It's right now in the chat. I'm posting some random stuff on there, some, I don't know, Splatoon content. And yeah, that's everything from me.
Yeah, and that's going to be it for us. Thank you for watching Dapple Productions. We'll see you again in future tournaments. And
all of you in the audience, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And enjoy the rest of your day or night.